Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. You want to say hi, Jimbo? Jimbo, say hi. You gotta scream louder than that. Are you trapped under the cords? Okay, well, hold on. I need to say hi to everybody. Hi, everybody. I'll be on in just a second. Yeah. You want to say hi? Say hi, Jimbo. Say hi. You don't want to say hi no more? Okay, fine. Hi. We'll be on in just a second. Please like down below, subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed, and vote on what vibe we're going to be working with today. I'm going to be letting that vote go for a little bit as we get started in the stream. But basically, we are improvising a pattern from scratch today. I don't know what we're making. You guys are deciding that. We're making something in the theme of space, and I'm looking for a vibe. The vibe options are science-y, derpy, and spooky. Those were the vibes that you guys commented before the stream, so that's what I'm working with. All right, so you guys go ahead and do that. I'm gonna get the last bits set up, get this crazy boy dealt with, and we'll be on in just a second. Here, you want to say hi to him? Let's see. Will this work? No? Oh, that one doesn't work right now, bud. No, I'm sorry. It doesn't work right now. Here, hold on. I can switch it for you. Yeah, I know you want to say hi. Hold on. There. Does that work now? There he is. Say hi, Jimbo. Look, he's looking all nice and clean. Oh. Yeah. Don't bite me. Don't bite me. Please don't bite me. I love you. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're going to deal with Jimbo real quick and get all of our materials, and then we'll all be on in just a second. All right, let's get rocking and rolling. All right. Hey, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so today I've got a very special live stream for you because I had so much fun last week. Last week we made this man-eating Venus flytrap, and it was just so much fun, and I just loved it. So we kind of just like made it from scratch last week. Like some of this was based on some other patterns, but a lot of it was just straight up off the top of the noggin, just made it from scratch. And I thought it was so much fun. I just really enjoyed it. I've been thinking about it all week, and I was like, you know what? Let's do it again. Let's make an improvised crochet pattern on the live stream. I don't know if it's going to go well. I don't know if it's going to go poorly. I don't know. We're going to find out together. And yeah, bear with me. So here's how this is going to work. First off, we are voting on what vibe we want to work with. I already sent out a vote to vote on which theme we want to make this pattern in, and y'all voted for the space theme. It was between space, sweets, and sea, ocean themed, and y'all voted for space, and I'm like, heck yeah, let's do space. And then I asked for vibes. I didn't get too many vibes, to be honest. I think I made it kind of confusing where to comment for vibes, but I did get enough to work with. So we're working with either a sciencey vibe, a derpy vibe, or a spooky vibe. And you can vote for whichever vibe you want. While y'all are voting for the vibes, I'm gonna get started crocheting just a little fun, like, we'll call it like an appetizer, as we talk about how you can support this channel and all that stuff. And then as I'm like halfway through that, we will vote on different colors and start just talking about what we want to make today. I'm gonna draw it on this cute little notepad that I have here, and we can have it on our easel in the background so you can see what we're making today. And then after the live stream is over, I'm gonna add it to the website as a pattern on the website in a new section that I built for improvised patterns. I added our fly trap pattern to the website last night, like literally at like 4 a.m. or something like that. It was very late. So I added this pattern to the website. If you want to get it, all you have to do is go to right here, clubcrochet.com/browse. That's where you'll also be able to find today's pattern after the fact. I won't be going into detailed tutorial instructions in this video tutorial. So don't look at this as like, oh, I'm going to learn how to crochet this today. I will explain what I'm making as I go. But I won't go into detail on the basics. So you're going to have to you'll need some basic understanding of crochet to get going here, but I will be explaining, round 2, we work this and this. I just won't be showing you exactly how to do like a single crochet or a bobble stitch or something like that. But I will show you detailed instructions for hyper-specific parts of the pattern. For example, in last week's fly trap pattern, I think I showed pretty detailed instructions on how to make the vines and stuff like that, because those are really tough to explain in written instructions. So that is the plan today. I hope you guys enjoy it. Hello chat down there. If you like this video, please prove it. Like down below, subscribe to the channel, share this with any of your crochet friends that you think might also enjoy it, and check out more of our stuff on our website. If you really like what's going on here and you'd like to support monetarily, well, that's a different story. First off, thank you so much for considering supporting this channel. It really is the only way that we exist. So thank you so much for your support. If you'd like to support monetarily, there's a few ways you can do so. Probably the easiest, best way is with a Club Crochet membership. Members get access to future patterns. They get access to the exclusive library of tutorials. I do new ones all the time. They get discounts in the shop. They get a bunch of different stuff, including all these improvised patterns are going to be membership exclusive designs. So if you want to get this pattern, you're going to need a membership, or to just pay attention really well in this video, in this live stream. Okay, so that's the main way you can support monetarily if you would like to. There's other ways to support monetarily too, but while I talk about those, why don't I get started by crocheting just some appetizer, just something kind of fun while we talk. I thought what would be a fun thing to do, since we voted on space, is to design a little Amigurumi pattern that is maybe a little alien. So this is also improvised. I do not know what I'm making right now. This is totally from scratch, but we're gonna figure it out together. My idea was, you know those little tiny aliens that you get in a like in, what are those things called? Like those little containers that you like put a quarter in and you get a, you know, like a toy. I'm thinking, what if I make a little tiny alien like that that's crocheted? So that's what I'm going to be working on while I go through all this other stuff. By the way, hi again to the chat. Hey Zoe, hey Cooper. Cooper, I would love your help writing these patterns down. If you are free and able to help, I would love you to write these down. I meant to get you set up on the website so you could add it just directly to the website after this. But I didn't get the time and I didn't even communicate that with you. So I'm going to work on that for next time so it's a little bit easier for everything to go through. But please, if you can, write this tutorial down. That would be super helpful. Gachapon, that's it. When you get it from one of those Gachapon machines. Thank you, Chirp a Little. By the way, hi, Chirp a Little. Hi, Mental Health Matters. I totally agree. Mental health does matters. Okay, what else did I want to say? Oh yeah, how to support monetarily. There's a bunch of other different ways to support monetarily if you're interested. There are merch and kits in the store. We've got a whole bunch of different kinds of pins. I've got a bunch of different dinosaur themed pins right now that are available in the shop. This is our little raptor one. Oh shoot, I need to work on next season's pin. Oh boy, I need to get that going like yesterday. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, but there's a bunch of merch and kits in the store, like a lot of different merch and kits in the store. So yeah, if you would like to help support monetarily, that's a great way to do so. Like I said before, please like down below, subscribe to the channel. If this video gets enough likes, we'll do a giveaway. I think we're supposed to be doing a giveaway today. Oh no, I totally forgot. We were totally supposed to be doing a giveaway today, weren't we, guys? Oh no, okay. Let me figure that out. Maybe we'll give away the little tiny crochet that I'm making right now. That might be a good idea. Oh wow, I can't believe I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. Ooh. Okay. Well, anyhow, I'm just gonna keep crocheting this little tiny alien as I think this through a little bit. Hey, Crochandro, thank you so much for the support. That's right, there's another way to support this channel if you'd like to. If you'd like to support with a tip, you totally can. You can tip by using the little dollar icon in the corner of the chat, or you can tip by going to clubcrochet.com/tip. And both of those will help support this channel. If you tip today, I'll add something out on the live stream for you. So Crochandro, I will add something on the camera in just a second for you. But yes, I did say I was going to do a giveaway today. So how are we going to set this up? You know what? Let's do like a live stream. I need help here. How do we do this? I think we're just going to have to do just a randomized raffle for whatever I'm currently crocheting. I think that's maybe a good giveaway. Or for a membership, we could do it for that. That's actually probably even easier for me since I don't have to actually ship anything out. Yeah, or like a gift card to the shop so you can buy whatever you want, including a membership. That might be a good way to do it. Let me think this through a little bit more as we get going here. And let me add something to the background for Crochandro real quick. It looks like our little tiny alien is coming together. You can see I'm just making a basic like head. I'm going to come down a little bit to a body, and then I might come back out to do arms and legs and then close it up. And then I'm just going to embroider on eyes and a mouth. Really, really, really simple little alien doodad here. You know what? Maybe I should have increased this up even more though, so it even had a bigger head. And then a littler body. You know what? Let's do that, actually. I'm going to remove a few of these stitches real quick. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Back to this. Okay, cool. Yeah, what are you guys up to today, by the way? How has everybody else been in the chat? How's everybody been doing? We have been a little locked down here in this household. Jules is sick, so I'm just taking care of Jules and working and making patterns and all that other fun stuff. Staying up way too late, working on crochet. You know how I do. Smart Lady made a mini skull this week. Oh, I'm so glad. That is one of the coolest patterns I've ever come out with, so I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Okay. Oh, also, I got a new camera. I don't know if you can tell. Can you tell in the video right now that I got a new camera? I have no control over it. I cannot see my hands, but I don't think it's gonna break. And that's what's most important here. I don't think we're gonna get lag. I don't think it'll break. At least I really hope so. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, she's just not feeling. She's not feeling super duper hot. She got the vid. So we're just taking care of her. You're finishing up some board games this week. That is super cool, Sunshine. Love that. That is awesome. Okay, so what vibe did we vote on, by the way, as we make our little character here? Oh, sorry, I'm getting distracted. First, I need to put something out for Crochandro. Then I can look at the vibes, and we can start voting on different colors and stuff like that, depending on whatever vibe you guys voted on. By the way, we only have 50 votes so far on the vibe, actually, so that's not too bad, actually. That's probably enough to make it work. If you want to vote on the vibe, go now. It's a poll in the chat. Okay, well, let's get something on screen for you, Crochandro. Thank you again for your support. I really appreciate it. Let's go with, we're going to go with some mini Gurumis today. This is my little baggie of mini Gurumis. So let's just pull one out at random for you. What a great choice. Love this. We're going to add this to the screen for you, Crochandro. The tiniest little frog ever. This was a little, like, test I was working. I was like, I wonder if I can make the frog even smaller. So I tried, and it totally worked, and it's very cute. I never really finished it. I think this is actually going to be part of next season's patterns. We're doing forest, the fiber forest is going to be our next season, and one of the things in that season is going to be frogs. So we're going to put this on camera right here in the corner for you, Crochandro. Thank you again for your support. I really appreciate it. Okay, so what vibe did you guys vote on here? Oh my gosh, it is such a close vote right now. Oh, votes are coming in fast too. Okay, well, I'll just wait for a second because votes are flying through. So that's kind of awesome. And I think I'm going to decrease it down now. Do we decrease it down fast or slower? Let's do a little slower. We're going to decrease down to 10 stitches. By the way, if you wanted to crochet this little alien with me, let me explain the pattern here. 3, 4. Okay, so the pattern that I've done so far for this little alien is I started with a magic loop. Then I single crocheted 8 times into the magic loop. Then I increased up to 12 for round 3. I did that by single crocheting 1 in the first and then increasing into the second. And then I repeated that 4 times to go up from 8 to 12. And then I did 1 round of just single crochets for our, third round. Now for our 4th round here, I'm decreasing down to 10 stitches by doing 3 single crochets. Sorry, 4 single crochets and then an invisible decrease. And now for this next round, I'm going to decrease down again to 8 stitches around. Or should I do 6? I think maybe I'll do 6 so that it's got a really tiny little neck. And then I can increase back up for the body. So he has this like little googly kind of head. Let's do that. So we're going to decrease down to 6 now by doing 1 in the first, 1 single crochet, and then an invisible decrease. And repeating that 4 times. Is that going to work? 1 and then invisible decrease. 1, invisible decrease, 1, invisible decrease. No, that won't work. Okay, wait, hold on. How do we go down from 10? How do we go down from 10 to 6 evenly is the question here. So we need to decrease 4 times. Would that be invisible decrease single, invisible decrease single, single? Nope. Wait, nope. How would we do that? How do we decrease 4 times evenly here? Is it, oh, you know what? It's probably single crochet, invisible decrease 2, single crochet, invisible decrease 2. That is what it is. Yeah. Okay. So for this next round, it's going to be 1 single crochet into the first, and then an invisible decrease 2 times in a row. And we're gonna add the face stuff after the fact, so don't worry about that right now. And go from there. Oh, Celia! Oh my gosh, Celia, thank you so much for your support. Let me add something to the camera once I finish this roundup. Celia just donated just nice little $3. Thank you so much for your support, Celia. Celia said, can't wait to get Lava Run soon. Oh my gosh, me too. I am so excited. I was just on the call with Backer Kit yesterday to discuss stuff. I'm working on getting all of the stuff printed now. We finally got the funds from the thing into our account so I can start to order manufacturing and pay off some of the debts that we had for the game itself. Hey, look at that. That's a nice little... Does that look like an alien head to you? I feel like it really does look like a little alien head. And then we're going to fill up the top there. Let's add something to the background for you, Celia. Thank you again for your support. Minigurumis, where'd they go? I have a problem that when I'm done with something, I'm just like, I don't need this anymore. All right, Celia. Oh, and thank you, Cooper. Oh my gosh, Cooper, thank you so much. Let me actually pull that up so I can see those, because I can't see them right now. Thank you for letting me know. And if you tip on the clubcrochet.com/tip link, please let me know. Celia, we're going to add this cute little whale for you. I can't see it right now, so I'm assuming I'm in camera. But look how cute they are. If you want to name this little whale, you can. Let me know if you'd like to give it a name. And we'll add it to the background here. We'll make some room. We'll add it right here to the front. Okay. And then for Mr. Cooper. Oh, Cooper, thank you so much for the support. Let's add something to the background for you, Cooper, before I continue on. Let's do... Oh, that's an interesting choice. All right, sure. Let's do it. This is going to be a little seahorsey for you, Coop. Thank you for your support again. And thank you for writing this pattern down. Everybody, shout out to Cooper. Big thanks in the chat. He is the reason we are able to get a lot of these patterns onto the website so quickly. Not to mention, he's obviously a big supporter of the channel in general. So thank you so much, Cooper. You rock. You're the reason we are able to make patterns happen so fast. And super duper, duper, ultra, mega super appreciate you. Mega super. Mega super. Okay. Let's drink a little bit more coffee. Okay. Now, where do we go from here? Oh, you know what? Let's, oh my gosh, the vote is so close, you guys. All right, I'm just going to let the vote continue on going then, because it is like a crazy close vote right now. And we'll let it go to 100 unless I finish this alien before that. And then let's crochet. I'm going to increase up now. So if you want to crochet along with me, I'm going to go from 6 up to... Let's go back up to 10. Let's try that. So I'm going to try going from 6 back up to 10 by doing a single crochet in the first and then an increase into the next and then another increase after that. So 1 single crochet, 2 increases repeated twice to go back up from 6 to 10. And this might be too drastic of an increase back up, but maybe not actually. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm basically thinking this will create just this little tiny head. I also am thinking, I don't know what we're going to be making today. I don't know if it's going to be sciencey, derpy, or spooky, but I got some ideas in my mind, just a little bit, and I'm very curious to see what you guys think in the chat too, if you guys have ideas. But I do think it'd be fun to make it so that this little alien was writing it, whether it's an alien that we're making, you know, another kind of alien, or if it's like a spaceship or a robot or whatever we make. It'd be kind of fun if we could have this guy kind of writing it, I was thinking. But, you know, we can kind of judge it based on that. Let's see. I think I'm going to do that for the next round. I think we're going to be adding 2 bobble stitches. Not bobbles. We're going to do bumps. So I'm on round, let's see, we did round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. we increased back up to 10 for 6. For round 7, we're going to be doing just single crochets around, but we're also going to be doing bumps. A bump is kind of like a ultra mini bobble stitch. So what you want to do for a bump is you basically want to do 2 parts of a bobble stitch and then finish it up. So we yarn over, I'll go into the next stitch right here, pull a loop through, yarn over again and pull through 1 and 2, and then I'm just going to repeat that again. Yarn over into the same stitch right here, yarn over and pull that through, then yarn over and pull through 2, 1 and 2 like that, and then we're going to yarn over and pull through all 1, 2, 3 loops on the hook to finish that up. And that's going to create just a little tiny hand, basically. See? Get this little bump. So for this round, I'm going to do a bump and then 4 single crochets and then another bump and then 4 more single crochets. And that way it'll create 2 little arms on either side of the body. And hopefully that will look good. I'm hoping that they remain on the 2 sides in a way that isn't too weird. I think it's going to be pretty cute, actually, so we're going to go with it. Bump here, 1 and 2. Oh, yes, wait, Zoe had a great comment. How was... Chirp a little. I mean, I've got to follow that. I've got to. Okay, well, first off, Zoe... Did anybody dress up yesterday? What were you guys' costumes? Zoe was a mushroom. Of course Zoe was a mushroom. Oh my gosh, I want to see a picture of that. I'm going to check out your Instagram. Hopefully there's a picture of it there. There was Zelda in the background, I'm sure. This is a bunch of Nintendo music. And... what was the other thing? Oh yes, it's Chirp a little. Chirp, thank you so much for your support. Chirp just... donated an extra $2, but they did not request something in the background. Instead, they requested that this alien has a little mustache. And you know, I've got to. I think it's a legal requirement now that I have to add a little mustache to him. That is looking, honestly, pretty not too bad, especially once we're gonna embroider face stuff on. That's gonna look pretty good. All right, so this next round, let's see, we did round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're on round 8. I'm just going to single crochet for each stitch around for round 8. I don't know if we're going to make it to under 100 stitches. That's normally the rule for Amigurumi, is it is 100 stitches or less with no sewing. And I think so far we're good. I don't know. Let's see, 10, 10, 10. So that's 30 stitches there. 8 in the start, 12 after that, so that's another 20 stitches, so that's 50, so that's half of our stitches. And then we had, so that was 8 plus 12 plus 12 plus 10 plus 8 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10. Someone tell me what that means. Someone tell me what that maths out to. All right, we're on our last round here. For this last round, I think it's our last round. Yeah, I think we can make this our last round. For this round, I'm going to do 1 single crochet in the first. Actually, you know what? We're going to do 2 single crochets. And then a bump. And then a single crochet and a bump. So these are going to make our little legs. So 1 and 2. So that's 2 single crochets, a bump, and then 1 single crochet, and another bump right here. 1 and 2. And then 1 more single crochet after that. And... how many more to get to the end of the round? I think we only have 4 more stitches, so that's 1. You know what? Let's do 2 single crochets after the second bump. And then an invisible decrease here. And a single crochet here, and that'll end our piece up. I think that'll be enough and get us tiny enough and still be in our stitch mark. And I think if we pull this in, it'll pull these legs in a little bit, which will be nice too. So I don't know what our stitch count is now. Cooper said that we were at 78 before this round. So I think that means I think we're in stitch count still. I don't know where I put my scissors. Scissors? Scissors, where did you go? Oh, here they are. I have them magnetically attached, but just hidden. All right, so we're gonna cut that, pull that out, and now, oh my gosh, we only have 2 more votes to get to 100 votes here, so that's great. Actually, we're just gonna let that go. All right, let's stuff this up and then sew it closed. Miss Alright was a bowl of cereal at first for Halloween, and then you made it bloody. A bloody bowl of cereal for Halloween. That's actually awesome, dude. That's sick. I love that. Alright, we hit 100 votes. Let's go ahead and end the vote. And what did we make? What did we choose, guys? Derpy. Okay, so, wow. Derpy. That's not what I was expecting. Okay, cool. We can make Derpy. All right, so now live stream, I need your help figuring this out. Oh my God, you were a serial killer. Oh my God, that's so good, dude. That's so good. I love that. I love that. That's so clever. Okay, so now we need a derpy alien. I'm thinking alien, right? I mean, what else can I do in the space theme that's really derpy? I mean, maybe like a weird, goofy looking spaceship, but I think what might be better is what if we had some kind of derpy alien. What if we had some kind of derpy alien that was like a mount for this little tiny alien that we're making right now? That could work, maybe? I think that could work. I'm going to go ahead and sew this little guy closed, and then we're going to add little facial features there. Here's what I need next, though. First off, I need ideas. So go ahead and let me know in the chat if you have any ideas for what kind of things you think a derpy alien would have. Like, is it a cyclops? Maybe. Does it have horns? Does it have, how many legs and arms does it have? A bobby chunky alien. See, Zoe's on it a little bit there. That's good. A boarish looking creature. Okay, I'm liking that a lot. Okay, and another question I have for you guys are color options. Maybe we can draw it and then choose a color. Maybe. So before I add the face to this alien, what we'll do is we'll draw what we're gonna make. Or at least like start to, you know, get some doodles out there, and then we'll come up with a color options after that, and then we'll vote on the colors as I add the face to this alien. Sound like a plan, Stans? I think that sounds like a plan. Okay, so for the last part of this, by the way, I'm sewing this closed. By the way, look at how freaking cute that is. That is like really cute. Okay, so the way to sew it closed is I'm going to go up through the front loop of the next stitch and then out through the back loop of the next, or the front loop of the next one. So like that. We're just going to do that all the way around. So up through one, down through the other like that. It's a little easier to sew it closed like this when you have more than 6 stitches that you need to sew closed, by the way. Little crochet tip for you. And then up to this last one right here. And then we're just gonna pull this closed, and it should pull it nice and tight and even pull our feet down and together a little bit, which should be nice. Help it kind of look like he's standing up a little bit better. And we're just gonna pull it all the way up. See, so it kind of like pulls those legs in because it was in the last round and closes it up. Hey, that is a really cute looking body for this alien. Does it sit up? Ooh. Kinda. Kinda, sorta. Alright, we're gonna cut it in the back there. I probably should have added a magnet in him That would have probably made our lives a lot easier later on, but whatever. I'll make another one maybe a little later too. He doesn't want to sit up very well, so we're gonna have to just like scoot his little butt in. There we go. That sits him up pretty well. Well, kind of well. Okay, so let's go ahead and draw out this thing. So we got people saying 3 horns, cross-eyed, cyclops. Yeah, we definitely need him derpy, right? Okay, here's my idea. So we want something that our little guy can ride, right? So I like the idea of a boar, like a weird alien boar, 3-legged with 2 horns. I like that, Martina. Okay. Yeah, okay. I like that. Okay, so let's go with, can you see the pad of paper, by the way? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. First off, it's going to be a boar, right? So we want to add a, like a boar's, like a pig nose to it, which is great. I think that's a great start. So we got just a pig nose to start us off. I kind of like the idea of it being a cyclops. It kind of gives, like Zelda vibes a little bit. Instead of doing a bunch of eyes, just one eye. And it'd be kind of funny because it'd be like 1-eyed, 2-horned, 3 legs. So 1, 2, 3. That's kind of fun. And it'll give us a chance to really customize this eye. So we're going to do one big eye like that. And then for the eyeball, I mean, well, maybe we just do like a little tiny eye like that. Like he's like kind of freaking out a little bit. Okay, so that covers that part. Does he need tusks? I definitely think we need a mouth. You know, we need like a big like underbite mouth, like this kind of to him. And then maybe we just do a couple teeth so it really, you know, we know it's a boar kind of like that. Okay. I like the idea of horns. What if the horns were kind of like curling like kind of like a goat's horns, kind of like this. You know what? That might be a little tough though. Maybe we just do regular horns like that. I might change the horn situation up. I don't know. We'll find out. That's not a bad start though. I'm liking how this is going. Oh yes, of course it needs a big tongue. Yes, of course it needs a big tongue. Like that. Maybe even a bigger tongue when we finish it. Here, I'll put a little drippiness to the tongue too, so he's slobbering. Okay, and then the basic body. I think for the body, we should do it so that it's like maybe its head is bald, but its body is fuzzy. But the important thing is it's basically a ball, so that way it's easy for me to crochet too. So we do like fuzzy up to the horns, you know. So it's like fuzzy. And then fuzzy. And we'll just do like from bottom to down. So like that. You know? Like boop boop. Okay. Sorry. Sneezing. And then the basic body, I want it to be basically rounded. So we're just going to make him really curly, furry hair. Like this. This is looking pretty derpy to me. Okay, so there's our fuzzes. And then we want 3 legs. So we just want 1 in the front. Big leg like that. And then 2 in the back. Big legs. Like that, kind of. And those will just be sewn on after the fact. And then, of course, we need a little... We'll need a... Well, first, I mean, we do definitely need a tail, right? I mean, maybe I'm getting sick. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm so far so good, I think, but I don't know. I think, what should we do for a tail? What if we did, now hear me out. What if we did a long tail that had whatever our skin tone is? So we got skin tone and fur tone, right? So what if we do skin tone long tail with a fuzzy ball for the end of it that is made with the fuzz? Because that way it's like incorporating both colors a little bit and it's still very alien. We could even do it kind of like a forked tail maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll vote on that later. So let's do a long tail like this. And then like that. And then at the very end, we do like a fuzzy ball. Because that feels pretty alien, but kind of cute too. A little, very derpy still. Giving that derpy vibe. And then at the last thing we'll do is we'll make a little mount for this little guy to ride on him. If we have enough time. Do we like this? I actually really think I'm liking this. I think this is this could be a fun design. I think it's a relatively easy design for me to make. I mean, it's not that easy, but it is, you know, I think I know how I'm going to make it. So the next thing we need to vote on as I finish up our alien is I'm going to need to vote on different colors. So we need a color for the... Here's what we need. First, we need a skin tone. Okay, so we're going to need a skin tone, which is going to be right there. We're going to need a fuzzy color, which I only actually have so many fuzzy colors, so maybe we start by voting for the fuzzy color. The nose, we can work off of the skin tone, so that I can make on the spot. So those are the only real colors I need. I mean, maybe we'll choose something different for the tongue and the teeth. And I mean, the teeth and the horns should just be white, I think. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so the first thing we need then is a fuzzy color. So let me grab my fuzzy yarns and see what I've got to vote with, and then we'll base it off of that. I know I have some fun fuzzy colors off the bat. Like we got a purple, which would be kind of cute. Let me go grab my other fuzzy colors. I'll be right back. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. A lot of blues. Okay. All right, I actually have a lot of fuzzy colors. I actually have a lot of fuzzy different colors. All right, so I kind of have too many of them too. So we're going to have to shorten this down to 4 to vote on. So we've got like, here, I'm just going to cover the screen with it. We got 1, 2. I got gray, but I kind of think we want this to be colorful. So let's not do gray. Same thing with white. I have a good fuzzy white, but I feel like it's more fun if it's colorful. And so I need to get rid of one of these colors here, guys. I need your help choosing one of these colors to get rid of. We could do blue, light blue, orange, or maroon. You know what? I think we get rid of the light blue because it's too close to this teal. Yeah, let's do that. So those are the colors we'll work off of. Okay, so... And then I can get our main color off of that. Like our skin tone color. So those are our votes. We're going to vote for those real quick. Fuzz color. Question mark. My computer is running slow, so be patient with me. So we got, what were our colors? Purple, teal. My computer is running slow. One, two. Orange. I'll wait for a second as it chooses to write that. Okay, and maroon. What a maroon. I don't think we're going to do spots today, Groshandro, simply because I think we already have kind of a lot going on, and I don't want to overdo it. Okay, so those are your votes. Purple, teal. This is kind of like a cyan. It's like a mix between cyan and teal. Seal. Orange or maroon. You guys vote now in the chat for which one of those colors to work with for our main color. I mean for our fuzzy color. While you're doing that, I'm going to keep working on our little alien here. And we're going to add, I want to add some eyes. I want to do some embroidery work here. So we're going to cut a little bit of this black yarn and I'm going to embroider on some eyes, maybe a little mouth. And apparently a mustache for Chirp a Little. He's gonna be a alien in disguise. All right, so I'm just gonna come out through the back here. I'm gonna find where I want my first eye to be cornered. I think this is gonna be, I want one eye there and then one eye there. So we're gonna go right here for one eye. We're gonna go over maybe that many stitches. Is that gonna be too big for the eye? Yeah, you know what? Actually, maybe we start right here and right there. That's better. In there, out here. Hey, we got a lot of people watching right now. If you are watching and you are live right now, give this video a like down below. Please like this video, subscribe to the channel if you're not about to, if you're not already subscribed. Okay. There we go. All right. So we're going to go through like this. And I think we're going to go up 1, 2 like that. So the eye is going to be right here. And then one eye will be right there. Okay, so I'm gonna do this a bunch to make these like really thick, but you know, for now, just to get a basic placement. Let's see how this is gonna look. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so now I'm just gonna like do this a bunch, like maybe 5 times for each eye, and that way it'll create this like really thick, you know, classic alien eye, which I think will be pretty fun. This is cool, you know, we're gonna have like a new Amigurumi pattern and a new like just weird alien pattern on top of that. This is almost like a Monster Monday. Here we go. Maybe I should have done that a little lower. Whatever, it works. It totally works. We can do it a little lower on the next time we make it. Okay, so there's one eye made, and then we're gonna do the same thing over here. I kind of feel like this one's gonna be too small though. Maybe I should have went all the way back to here. Actually, I do think I'm supposed to go back to there. You know what, let's pull this part out. Wait, is this gonna work? This might work. This might work, actually. We're gonna thread it onto this little silver needle because where did I put my other needle? Oh, I'm using it. Duh. Okay. We're gonna go in and then I think out through like right here. So that way this eye is a little bit bigger. And then down through this one. And then out through her back. Like that. Is that gonna look better? Yeah. I mean, maybe I'm overdoing it, but whatever. Whatever. We have got to just accept things sometimes. Oh, I get to vote too. I forgot about that. I'm going to go with that color. Ooh, I am in the minority. All right. Pull that tighter. And we'll pull this tighter. And sorry I'm not looking at the chat very much. I have a very difficult time looking at the chat when I'm embroidering specifically. When I'm crocheting, I'm usually pretty good at it, but when I'm embroidering, I have a really difficult time doing multitasking. I think one more of this should do it. 51. Oh, because that's how many likes there are. I thought you were saying this is like area 51, which it kind of is a little bit. Okay, so that's the eyes. Now, I was going to do a little tiny cute smile, but Chirp a Little supported so that we could add a mustache to this guy, which is funny. So let's go ahead and see how that's going to work. Let's do that there. I mean, that looks so good, though. I mean, even if I just did a straight line at the bottom, it would look really good, I think. Yeah. I do think next time I would make these eyes maybe slightly lower so they had a really big forehead, because that feels more alien, but honestly, that's not too bad for a first try. Let's go ahead and double knot this. I was going to add white to add some shine to the sides of the eye, but I kind of feel like that's too much. You know, that's kind of overdoing it. What do you think? Maybe? Maybe. Okay. Get that out of the way. I'm going to stuff this little knot back in there. Like that. And he can still have a smile under the mustache. I don't think he can. And I think that's the way it's supposed to be. Oh my gosh, he looks really cool though, as is like this. I'm definitely going to make more of these. We need to use... Oh, wait, we got a fuzzy yarn. That's what we'll do. We'll use whatever fuzzy yarn you choose as the yarn for the... Oh, it does kind of give a Venom vibe. Totally gives a Venom vibe. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. This could be a little Spider-Man. This could be just like a little pod person kind of thing. Fun design is fun. Okay, so you guys have done your... You guys are still voting on the fuzz color. I'll tell you what I'm going to do then while we choose that fuzz color. I'm going to get started on a very special part of this pattern, which is going to be the eyeball, because we're going to need to paint the eye. I know. I got to be so extra, don't I? But I do. So here's how we're going to do it. We're going to first get the size eye that we want. And I actually think, I don't even know if any of these are big enough. I kind of want it to be even bigger than this. What we could do is we could crochet the eye instead and use a little safety eye. You know what? Let's do that. We're going to crochet the eye instead. So let's go ahead. I'm going to start gathering the colors that we need. We're going to need white for sure. We're probably going to need pink. So let me grab those real quick. White and pink off the bat, because I'm pretty sure we're going to need those. You know, because white for the teeth. Pink maybe for the nose or the tongue, unless we do like a different color for the tongue. So we'll add these just to the background there. We don't need our pen. We don't need that stuffing thing anymore. And yeah, I think that's probably good. Okay. It looks like we're either going to be purple or teal for the face color. Okay, so if we chose, or for the hair color, we're still doing the vote, but if we chose teal, we chose purple, what's a color that could work for both of these? I'm looking for a color that's going to be like tame. You know, it's not going to be like, it's going to work well with these. Maybe be somewhat of a neutral color. A beige? Maybe a tan. Maybe like a, yeah, maybe like a jute kind of tan color. Where's my jute kind of tan colors? Is that my feet? Oh, here it is. Like a this, maybe? That's maybe a little too skin tony. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll keep it there, but maybe something else. An orange could work. Actually, yes, smart lady, an orange could maybe work. Let's try that. Let's see. Let's just see what it looks like. Where's my orange? See, this is going to be the hardest part of this whole thing, is consistently being like, where's this? Where's that? Because my office is a mess. Do I have any orange left? I have. Whoops. I have to. I must do. I must. Got like 3 balls of green yarn at my feet because I always think I don't have green yarn and I open a new ball. Okay, well, what vote? Oh gosh, it's so close. I'm gonna still let it keep going for the vote. Let me go grab my orange yarn. We're just gonna do... Okay, so this is what the orange would look like with these two colors. It's a little loud. It's a little like, look at me, I'm orange. Maybe, I think I might have a softer orange. Yeah, this could work. This also could work. Okay, these actually, I think these might work better. So this is kind of like a, more of like an, I think that's our color. It's kind of like a pink. It's like a pink orange, like a salmon orange. Yellow could totally work too. Yellow could definitely work. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's end our vote for fur. See what you guys chose, and this is going to make our lives a lot easier. What did you choose? Purple! Okay, cool. So we got purple to work off of, which means we can finally add our mustache too. Okay, so we got purple to work off of for the fur. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this thing because we don't need that anymore. So that's our fur color. We'll add this to the side. I still want it to be in camera so you guys can see the purple with everything else. So there's our purple. Now we're going to need a color that goes with it. Orange could work. Yeah, this one. The reason I kind of like these two colors is because I could do like the nose in this color and the skin tone in like in this color. You know, like the skin could be this kind of like salmon, and then the nose could be a darker orange. I don't think I like our Club Crochet orange for this, just because it's just very vibrant. It's just a little bit much. Is there a giveaway? Yes, there is a giveaway. You know what? Hold on to. Let's go ahead and let me get our last colors in there, and then I'll start to build the giveaway link for you, Marisol, as we vote for the colors. So the next color, let's try. I think we should try a yellow. Someone said yellow in the chat, and I think that's a good idea. Do I have like a softer yellow? I know I do somewhere. So we could do like this kind of soft, like pastello. We could try darker purple. Or a lighter purple. Just a few shades lighter than the fur. Yeah, what you said. Do I have that color? I think I do. I think I got like a lavender somewhere. Or pink. Actually, pink could also work here, huh? Pink could work too. Okay, chat. I need some thoughts here. If we go with the orange, I think I would do that one. But let's grab a pink. Let's grab a light purple. Yeah, I think I like... Here's our lavender. Which actually lavender does... I think lavender might work too. So we got lavender, and then this is pink. I don't know about pink actually. Alternatively, a brown. I don't know about that, Chirp a Little. It just doesn't complement it the way I want it to. A green! You know what? What about a green? Greens and purples work really well together. And we'll do a slightly different shade of green than our alien. You know, like this one is kind of more like a moss. Okay, so those are, I think these are good skin tones. This is very alien too. Okay, so skin tone choices. We'll put these on camera so that you can still see them as we vote. And don't forget we're doing purple for our main color for a fur. And our vote is between yellow, orange, lavender, and green. Okay. Skin tone. Orange. I'm going to call it like tangerine. Because it's almost like a salmon. We'll put salmon. We got salmon color, yellow, lavender spelled wrong, and what was the last? Green. Okay, so go ahead and vote for our secondary color for our main fella here. And I'm going to add our purple mustache to our alien because why not? Because it might look weird? Stop coming at me with logic. Ooh, I almost just cut my hand open. Dang, look at that. That was close. Okay. And then I'm going to get the giveaway thing set up as well as we do this. So we're going to go in through that side, out through this side, and let's see how this looks. Yeah, I think like this. Right? Let's see how this looks. Is this too ridiculous? Why is it going so far down? I want it up like that. Is that look so silly you can't even tell it's a mustache? Can you even tell that's a mustache? How's that look? I don't think a mustache is gonna work here. Chirp a little. I think I might need to ixnay your, you know, just because I think I gotta make a educated decision here and say nay to the stash. All right. I'm kind of pro no mustache, but I don't know. I also don't like the idea of people being able to tip in order to change what we're making. Because then financially, people will be able to shift. And I don't want Elon Musk coming in here saying, you got to make a poop. Here's $1 million. Actually, I'll make you a poop for $1 million. Let's do, I get to vote too. I think I'm going to go with that color. Ooh, it's a close vote. Ooh, it's a close vote. Okay. Chirp a Little says, if the mustache don't work, you can give it a silly hat. I'll take that. I might give it a silly hat. I actually kind of like the silly hat idea even more too. Like he's like a special writer with a special writer's cap. Let me think that through. I'm going to think the mustache hat thing through. I'm going to let it run in the background of my brain. And now let's start to conceptualize the construction of this pattern. Because that's, I think, going to be really important here. Is how we're going to actually put that pattern together. So here's my thought. Okay, first off, we're going to need a body. We're going to need a nose. We're going to need a face, blah, blah, blah. So it's going to start with a big ball. That's going to be our body. The top of the ball will be our main color, our skin tone, and then the fuzz around the side. We're going to change colors to fuzz somewhere along the end, and then we're just going to keep going around with fuzz. Okay, so that's going to be the body. For the nose, we're going to sew the nose on separate. We're just going to make a little nose like that. I just don't know how big I want to make the nose. It's going to base on how big the body is. So we're going to have to start with the body, get to where the fur begins, and then start making the other different parts for it. So we're going to do body part first. This will be step 1 is to get to there. Then step 2 is going to be adding the face. So we're going to make a nose. We're going to make, I think I might crochet an eye. I definitely am going to crochet horns. And the lip, we're just going to do a long chain. And the same with the teeth. We're just going to crochet 2 little teeth. So the face is actually going to be pretty, like a lot to work off of. And there's the tongue. Then the feet and the tail we're going to make after the fact. So we're going to make feet after. We need 3 feet. And then we're going to need a tail pieces afterwards. Also, maybe we'll make a pom-pom for the tail end. Okay, I actually think that is a relatively... I know it looks kind of complicated, but it's actually going to be relatively simple of a construction. There's not going to be a lot of weird stitches and stuff like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jazzy. Giveaway link. I was totally going through my brain right there. All right, so we're just going to do a Google form. And I'll duplicate this one. One moment. Sorry about the giveaway. I totally blanked on that last night. And the date is 11/1. And I think what we're going to do for a giveaway today is I think we're going to do, oh my gosh, an aluminum foil hat. Martina. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, you know what? We'll do a pin. We'll do a pin. Pin is easy for me. Or free pattern. You know what? Let's do a free pattern. Twin a free. We're gonna do 3 free patterns. No, free. Let's do. There we go. I got it. We're gonna do. I got it. 3-month Club Crochet membership for winning the giveaway. And all you're going to need to do is do an email and name. Cool. All right, responses, accepting responses, send, link, shorten the URL, copy, and we have the vote in the chat. Okay, so enter the giveaway here. Boom. And we're gonna pin this post. Okay, cool. Now we have a thing pinned in the chat for entering the giveaway. So if you'd like to enter the giveaway, there's a Google form. All you need to do is fill out that form. It's just basically asking for your email address and whatever name you want to go as. And then I'm just gonna choose one person at random by the end of the live stream. That person's going to win a 3-month membership to Club Crochet. There we go. I did it. Wow, cool. Okay. Now let's end our poll for our color too. How many votes did we get on that, by the way? 59, cool. All right, so lavender, chosen thoroughly. We're gonna do lavender for our skin tone. Move these guys out of the way. Okay, so we got lavender skin tone, furry purple. Let's just get started. Let's get started. We're 1 hour in already, so we got to make this in probably like 2 hours. How do I know what stitches to do each round? I'm new to crochet. I know what stitches to do each round because I've been crocheting for close to 2 decades. That's why. And specifically because I've been designing crochet for that long. So I've just been doing this a long time. I just kind of understand how crochet and stitches work. The majority of the stitches that I'm working with, though, throughout this pattern and really most of my patterns are going to be single crochet stitches, so it's not really that crazy to figure out. It's just learning how single crochets like shape things. Okay, so I'm going to be doing a like explanation of my patterns as I go, because this pattern is going to be very, what's the word? Not simple. I guess simple. I'm just going to explain it. And then I'll try to get into details for specific parts. And then Cooper, if you need any clarifications as I go throughout this pattern, obviously, please let me know. We should probably use a stitch marker as well. Actually, that's probably a good idea. And I'm out of coffee. Wish I had more. That's okay. Carrie, this is your shout out. Hi, Carrie. Yes, we do, Brody. We don't talk about them on these live streams. Okay, so we're gonna start this pattern by single crocheting 6 times into a magic loop. I think the beginning of this pattern is gonna be relatively simple. 3, 4, 5, and 6, and that'll start us off. Let's get a color in something else so that I can just mark the ends of our rounds. Like that. And then Celia's question. Wait, what is Celia's question? Hold on. It says on the giveaway the price of a pin. Oh, it's supposed to be a 3-month. It's supposed to be a 3-month membership. Yeah. I don't know where it says pin. Oh, when a... There we go. Fixed it. Okay. I think I fixed that. Okay, here we go. Back to this. So 6 into a magic loop. Throw our stitch marker in there. Pull it nice and tight. And continue on. And we'll flip that over. Keep going from there. Round 2, nice and easy. We're just going to increase up to 12 stitches around by doing an increase into each stitch around. Pretty easy, squeezy, breezy, cover girl. What size hook am I using? Good question, Phoebe. By the way, Phoebe is the name of my cat. I love the name Phoebe. Okay, sorry. The crochet hook we're using is a size G4 millimeter. Sorry, I got distracted from the chat, from Zoe's comment. We don't talk about it. It's true, we don't. We don't talk about it. Okay. No, we talk about it sometimes. It's basically they've consistently been taking Club Crochet's designs and ideas like over and over. It feels like every time I come out with a kit, they come out with one right afterwards that's in the same theme. That's among many other things. That's just the newest thing to it. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. But also, there's other things with the creation of that company that was kind of taken from Club Crochet, which is really annoying. Anyhow, we got beef. We got beef. Just a little bit. For round 3, I'm increasing up from 6 to 12, or sorry, from 12 to 18. So we're going to increase up even further. To do that, we're going to do a single crochet in the first, and then an increase into the next, repeated 6 times around. Pretty simple and pretty classic way to start with your crochet too. We don't talk about it. Talks about it. Well, I mean, I just want to explain why we don't really, because it just gets me frustrated and distracted, and it's just not worth it. Love your drawing. Thank you so much, Phoebe. Kennedy, hello. How you doing, Kennedy? All right. Next up, we are just about done with this round. I think I'm going to increase up a little slower for the next round, so that way a little bit more of the face is covered in purple. In skin tone, rather. You know, so it's a little bit bigger of a face. Because I think the face should be at least as tall as our alien. You know? It's got to be pretty big. Like that big at least. Because we're going to do a nose here. And the mouth over that. Should we increase all the way up? Or should I do it slowly? Let's just increase up. We're going to increase up one more time for our next round. We're on round 1, 2, 3. We're on round 4. For round 4, we're going to do 2 single crochets and then an increase repeated 6 times around, which should bring us up to 24 stitches around. Oh, Nitwit! Oh my gosh, Nitwit, how are you? Oh my gosh, I was thinking about you a bunch this week, actually. I've been watching you or seeing your stuff on Instagram and stuff. Are we bringing back Monster Mondays? Essentially, Nitwit, we kind of are here. Improvised patterns are essentially going to be those Monster Mondays. I am going to bring back Monster Mondays in for reals eventually, but this is a good introduction to it and just kind of a fun project as we're going. How do I do the loop thing? The magic loop, Brody? I'll show you. It's actually not too tough. There's a bunch of different ways to do so. If you want to find a tutorial where I show you a few different ways to make the magic loop and why I like one way more than other ways, you can find a video on our channel called How to Crochet the Best Magic Loop. That'll go into detailed instructions on how to do the magic loop. But I'll tell you what, Brody, I will go over it again, though, in a moment when we get to the nose for our alien here. We're definitely going to need names for this alien eventually. So start just thinking them through. You don't need to put them in the chat right now. I mean, you can actually if you want to. Just start to discuss like name options. But I'm going to start to add something in the chat so that I can gather name suggestions. We'll need 4 of them by the end of the live stream. Okay, so we got that big. I think we can go even bigger. Is it silly to go even bigger? I don't think so. Why don't we just increase it up just a bit more? So here's what we're going to do for this next round. We just did round 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So round 5, we're going to increase it up to 27 stitches. To do that, we're going to do 7 single crochets and then an increase, and repeat that same process 3 times around to bring our stitch count up from 24 to 27. Monster Mondays was we did this a long time ago. Knitwit's been around since before Club Crochet. I think when Louie's Loops was still a thing. It was in 2017, 2016, long time ago. But I would draw a monster, we would vote for the monster, and then I'd crochet it live on camera, or I'd have people submit pictures of what the monster should be. Yeah, I don't get that reference though. Cooper just put a link in the chat for you, Brody, for the magic loop, by the way. Okay, so where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blue, 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 blue. That's alien language. Blue, 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 blue. Hey, Jen, how are you? Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so we're increasing up. This is going to be our last round of our lavender, I think. We're going to switch over to our purple after this. I might need to increase my crochet hook. I don't know. We're going to see. I think I probably will. But we'll find out. Let's see. So we're going to finish this round up. 1, and then 2 will be right there. I think that's good for the size of the face. Let's go ahead and grab our purple. Like this. And place it in between the 2 and switch over, pull through. All right, now I'm gonna do a half color change in the next stitch for our first single crochet in purple, just to fully change colors and have it like be a little cleaner of an edge. And then we'll start to, actually maybe I should do that all the way around. This is gonna be a clear edge though. You know what, let's actually do a clean color change then. I'm going to undo that. Basically what I'm going to do here for this next stitch is we're going to pull through with our lavender and pull our stitch marker up, of course. We're going to do a slip stitch into the next stitch in purple or in lavender, switch over to our fuzzy purple, chain 1 fuzzy purple, and then we're going to start single crocheting around in fuzzy purple, with my last stitch being that slip stitch that I made. So there we go. Okay, so for this next round, we're changing over to purple, or to our fuzzy purple. I'm gonna cut our lavender here. We're gonna increase it up again. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, oopsies. I think it's gonna be 8 in purple. Yeah, 8 single crochets, 1 increase, repeated 3 times around to get up to 30 stitches around. And I think that's going to be our main stitch count for the body, like as big as we get. So yeah, 9 single crochets, 1 increase, or no, 8 single crochets, 1 increase. Because 8, 9, 10, yeah. And then repeated 3 times around. That's how it's gonna be. Oh, what hook am I using? I'm actually using our Club Crochet hooks. These are available, I think, in our shop. These are our own personal Club Crochet hooks. 2, 3, 4, 5. 8, and then a 9, 10 right here. Hopefully this won't be too big. It looks like we're getting pretty big for our guy here, but we'll probably make it work. Let's hope. Let's hope. Yes, I did do that. I'm doing like a thing here. I'll show you what I'm doing when we get to the end, Sarah. I do a slip stitch in our first color, and then and that like counts as our single crochet, and then we're going to single crochet into that slip stitch. You'll see, and it'll make it just a little bit more clean of a color change. I've been doing it recently in other projects. So like that's the end of that round. Technically, we did an increase in our last stitch. Now for our next round, we're just going to do single crochets all the way around, but I'm going to start by single crocheting into that slip stitch that I made in our lavender. So like this. See, I want to get into that slip stitch. Can you even really see that? Kinda. And then I'll do a single, oopsies. We want to get that purple out of there. Hold on. There we go. Okay, we're going to go into that slip stitch and pull a purple for a single crochet there. And then just keep going around so that we crochet into that slip stitch for the last one. It just makes it a little bit, tiny bit cleaner at the bottom there for the color changes. It's very subtle, but it does work. Okay, so now for our next few rounds, we're just going to be doing single crochets around. I'm going to do... I'm going to do... Maybe I should do the face now. No, let's do like... I'm going to do like 3 rounds of single crochets in this fuzzy purple. Just to get a little bit going on the body before I change gears and switch over to adding our face. I think that's a better idea. So I'm just going to do a few rounds here of single crochets. I don't know how many rounds of single crochets we're going to do for the body in total yet. We'll figure that out near the end, but we're going to start by just doing 3 rounds of single crochets just to get us started and get a little bit further away from where the face is, so that way we can add the face without like the edges of our crochet like getting in our way and stuff like that. I might end up brushing this yarn out a little bit too. It might be a little difficult, but it could make our guy really, really fuzzy, which would be kind of fun. I don't know. We'll see. Where did I get this purple yarn from? I think I got this from Joann Fabrics. I believe it's called buttercream yarn. I don't actually know if they have it in stock anymore. I bought this like 6 years ago probably. Buttercream angel hair. That's what it's called. You might be able to find it online though. I remember I bought like so much of this yarn when it first came out because I really liked making monsters. And then they stopped making it, I think, and I was like, oh, glad I bought a bunch of it. Okay, so we're doing 3 rounds of the single crochet in our fuzzy. Also, you know what? I'm going to get our stitch marker out here too. We don't really need it in like right here. That way it can be like not in our way as we crochet. Not in our way as we crochet, you know it's got to be said. I don't know, guys. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. I just am doing. I'm just existing here, and you've got to accept that. Hey, if you do accept that I'm existing here, like this video down below. Smash that like button for existence. It is the perfect Muppet yarn. I agree. We do sell our own yarn, Aria. We do. It's a Club Crochet Amigurumi cotton yarn. It looks like this. Amigurumi, I should say. This is our own brand of yarn. Currently, they are only available in kits, but we're working right now to get a color packs available so that you can choose your own colors. Those should be available, I think, by the end of the year. We're going to be launching our color packs. I only have a small amount of inventory right now, so I'm trying to figure out, like, we're making new kits and then also using that inventory to sell as color packs. So there's been a lot of, like, let's figure it out kind of stuff going on right now. But we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Gaming with Miley. How you doing, Miley? What's your favorite game? Or how about this? That's a hard question to answer usually. What game have you been enjoying a lot recently? For me, I have been really enjoying the game Balatro. I've been kind of a little over obsessive with the game Balatro. I'm getting very good at it. It's very fun. It's like a card game, like a roguelike card game. That's really fun. And then I've also been playing Mario 3D Land. I really want to get the new Zelda game, but I just haven't yet. Oh, is it Millie? Not Miley, Millie? Millie or Miley? You let me know. And you love Roblox. I never played Roblox. I think that's a little... I missed the train on that game. I did play Minecraft for a while, though. With some friends. Okay, I think that's... Oh, wait, no, sorry. We wanted 3 rounds of single crochets here. Is this going to be fat enough? Yeah, it'll be fat enough. Yeah. Just a big ball. And then we'll close it up back here. Pretty simple. I think we're going to keep it simple. Let's crack our fingers. Ready? You're going to enjoy this. Right? Here we go. Oh. What fingers? I don't have fingers anymore. I broke them in half. In twine, even. I braked it. Hot tip. Hot tip from Zoe. Zoe says, you like to use the scratchy side of Velcro tape to brush out smaller amigurumis. That is a hot tip, Zoe. That's a good tip indeed. Oh man, do I have any Velcro? That's a really good idea. If I can find Velcro, I'm gonna give that a shot today. That is a hot tip. Yeah, we want it to be somewhat round. A rounded boy. So we don't want to go too long with these single crochets. But this last round is good for the time being as we make our face. We'll finish this up then. Keep it on after that. I think we're going to probably crochet the eye in. Or we can use felt, I suppose. But you know me, I usually don't like to use felt if I can avoid it. But we can try with felt. We can try with felt, we can try with crochet, and if neither of those work, we can, I think I might have some, still have some giant eyes, in which case I can paint one of these eyes. I don't know, I might be out though. Okay, so that's 3 rounds there, and now let's start focusing on the face for a little bit. So for the face, we're going to need to make a nose, we're going to need to make a lip. We're going to need to make teeth, horns, eye. Yeah. Let's start by using our lavender yarn. Let's get our stuffing out of the way. There we go. Let's start. I'm going to start with our lavender yarn here to make a nose. And this is going to be for Brody real quick. If you're still watching, bud. I'm going to show you how to do a magic loop really quick unless you've watched that other video, in which case that's probably better. But here's my favorite way to do the magic loop for you, Brody. I like to have the yarn facing downwards towards the ground and pinch it with my middle finger and thumb. And I like to have this tail end going in between my ring and pinky finger. It's kind of funny, but it just helps hold everything into place. So like this. And then we're going to go around our index finger and middle finger 2 times. 1, and then 2. Now notice how I made an X on the front towards us and 2 parallel lines on the back away from us. Then I'm going to take this end and go in between where this edge of yarn is and the tail end is. So like that. That's going to hold everything into place. You grab a crochet hook. You want the back of your hand facing you. Take your crochet hook, go under this first bar, and then hook onto the second one. Pull that second bar under the first one and loop it around like that. It'll create this little loop at the end of your crochet hook there. Now going over this first bar, we want to hook onto the second one. I like to guide it over my crochet hook using my index finger like that. Once it's on the hook, we can pull it through the loop by twisting it to line up with the hole and then scooping it through like that to really make sure you're under that stitch. And that's how to do the magic loop, my favorite magic loop. And now when you pull this tail end, it'll close this end in and we can work our nose stitches into that. Okay, so for our nose, we basically want to make a triangle. And the way that I'm going to make this triangle is with stitches. We're going to do a single crochet in the first. Then we'll do a half double crochet in the next. Then yeah, okay, this is what we're going to do. Single crochet, half double crochet, and then we're going to repeat that. Single crochet, another half double crochet, and then one more of those single crochet, and then another half double crochet, like that. So single, half double, 1, 2, 3 times of that repeat. One single, one half double crochet. And it's going to start to create a little tiny triangle like that. That's kind of what we're going for. Like this, great. Now we're going to do, get into our first stitch that we made. We're going to do a single crochet in the first, and then we're going to do an increase into each of the half double crochets. So one single crochet in the first, and maybe we'll do 3 single crochets and a half double. Let's see. This yarn is splitting. This is not Club Crochet Amigurumi cotton yarn, so it does split a little easier. So I gotta be more careful. So that's 1. You know what, maybe we'll try a single, half double, single in each of those stitches. Ooh, yeah, that's kind of looking good. Wait, let me try that again. So single crochet in the first, and then when I get to a half double crochet, we're going to do a single crochet, a half double crochet, and then another single crochet in the same stitch. Yeah, that's going to create this nice little triangle, I think. And then we'll do that one more time. One single crochet, and then our little repeat here of one single, a half double, and then another single crochet in the same stitch. Maybe. There we go. And is this going to be big enough for our nose? Oh yeah, that's actually too big, I think, for our nose. I think we want it to be wider than it is tall. Is that too big? Feels maybe too big. Well, maybe not, because the lip's going to go like over the nose. And then the eye's going to be really big under the nose. Maybe it is a little big. The problem isn't that it's big, and more that it's just too tall. So why don't I do this? Here, we're going to do an increase instead. Yes, the single crochet, half double crochet, single crochets are in the same stitch, but I'm undoing it, and we're going to change it up. And now I'm going to do, let's try this, see what this looks like. Hold on, I'll explain what I'm doing in just a second, Coop. 1, 2, 3, and then slip stitch. So we're trying to flatten this nose just a little bit. It's a little bit flatter. Yeah, that's a little bit more flat. I think that's going to work. Okay, Cooper, here's what we did. For round 2, you know what we did for round 1. For round 2, we did a single crochet in the first, and then into the second stitch, you can use those brackets that are like kind of like this, kind of like use these brackets for when you're writing it down. These are the brackets that I do when all the stitches are in the same stitch. We use like these kind of weird brackets. Here, I'll actually write it out. So for this round, it was like single crochet 1, and then it was like this. And it was single crochet 1, half double crochet 1, single crochet 1. So that all those are in the same stitch. Okay, so then I did single crochet 1, and then I did, in the next one, I did this. Single crochet 1, chain 1, single crochet 1. And then for the last part, I did it one more time. I did that first repeat. Single crochet 1, half double crochet, crochet 1, single crochet 1. Like that. So that's this round. Total stitches, we're not going to count this chain. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Looks like 11 stitches for that round. It's kind of a weird stitch count, but that's all right. We're going to cut the yarn. We'll leave a pretty long end because we're going to sew this onto the face. So maybe about that long. And I'll just pull it all the way through. And we're going to hide this end in and then sew it onto the face in just a second. But let's make all of our facial features first before I start sewing things together. All right, so that covers our nose size. Next, let's do, the lip is going to be over the nose, but under the nose is going to be eyes. So let's go ahead and make some eyes in our white yarn here. And I think the way I'm going to do this, I think we're just going to do a really simple circle. Maybe we'll try to make this more of an oval than a circle. So what we're going to do for the eye is we're going to start by single crocheting 6. Let's try 8. We're going to single crochet 8 times into the magic loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like that, maybe. And then next round, we're going to do 2 single crochets. No, 3 single crochets. And then an increase. Hopefully this won't be like too big. This already feels like it's getting a little big. Let's try it. Let's just try 3 single crochets and then an increase 2 times to go up to 10 stitches. And then if this doesn't work, I might just make it a 9 single crochet round, and I'll undo it if this doesn't work. I've got a backup plan. I think this might be basically 1 single crochet too big. Let's see. Like right, I think that's just a little too big. I mean, the nose is going to be on it over like this. Yeah, I do think it's too big. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to undo this. And we're going to decrease it. We're going to do this eye all over again. We're going to start by doing 6 single crochets in the magic loop, and then we're going to increase up to 9 stitches around. Let's try that. So 6 in the magic loop to start. Will we ever see something knitted? I plead the 5th. Is that the gun one? My wife keeps trying to get me to learn to knit, and I should. Round 2 for these eyes, by the way, I'm single crocheting 1 to the first stitch, and then I'm increasing into the second stitch, repeated 3 times around to go up from 6 stitches to 9 stitches around. So this is what we're going to try for the eyes for round 2 here. This should make the eyes just slightly smaller, which is basically what I wanted. I just want something just a little bit smaller, but it'll still have kind of like a sticky outy vibe to it, which is great. I think that's pretty good. Let's. I'm gonna go ahead and slip stitch into the next stitch right here, into the first stitch that we made, and then cut the yarn with enough to sew it onto the face. Pull it all the way through, and let's see what this looks like. So this eye is gonna go somewhere like this, so that it's like just over the center of the nose there. The nose is gonna be crocheted over the eye like that. Like that. And then a lip is going to go over the mouth. I feel like everything is just a little too big for the face, but yeah, the horns just might go into the fuzz is all that this really means. Let's go ahead and try using an eye here. Do we want it this big? This maybe is a little big. Let's see. It would be like that. Then this would go into there like that. Then this would go over it like this. Actually, that's not terrible, right? That's pretty good. I might do some kind of eyebrow thing to him. Actually, an eyebrow could be pretty funny, like just a big fuzzy eyebrow to cover up a little bit of that too. I'll consider that. All right, we're gonna call that for the eye. And then I think this is 8mm or 10mm eyes. Let me see here. Where's my measuring tool? Here it is. Check out this sweet measuring tool I got. I got this really cool measuring tool to measure how big things are. It is, looks like it's gonna be a 10mm. Wait, off, on. There we go, okay. Yeah, it's a 10mm eye. Okay. Okay, eye there, nose there. We need a lip. We need a lip. That's the next thing we need. We need a lip. Okay. And then you have the same one of those? That's cool. I think for the lip, we're just going to do a chain. I actually don't know how long this is going to have to be. I'm going to start by chaining 9 and just see how this looks. I actually think I might make the lip afterwards and just sew it over it. But it's just going to be sewn on over the mouth. Yeah, you know what? Let's just start sewing things together. So I'm going to start by... Well, let's start by attaching this eye on here. You know what? Hold on, wait, real quick. I just want to see, what does an 8mm eye look like instead? Smaller, for sure. More accurate to the picture. And that would go like that. Actually, maybe I like that more. What do we think, guys? He looks more scared. But I kind of like that about it. I kind of like it. He looks like a little spooky. Very derpy. Yeah, let's go with the smaller eye instead. I think I like it a little bit more. So I'm going to go ahead and lock this eye in. Oh, cool. Ash agrees. Great. I'm glad you agree. I'm also going to cut the back of this eye. So I need my pliers, which are somewhere. Where did I put my pliers? Oh, there they are. Okay. So I'm just going to use my pliers. There's this little cutty thing on the bottom here. I just want this to sit a little flatter on the face. So I'm just going to cut the end of this with pliers if I can. There we go. So it just cuts that tip off. And now it's just lost somewhere in this room and I'll never find it. Okay, so that's adding the eye. Now I want to just sew this eye onto the face. Yeah, we're just going to sew this onto the face as high up as we can so that the top just goes over that right there. So let's thread this center part first. And we're going to go into like... Yeah, we're going to have the bottom get sewn onto there. I'm going to just kind of like rough sew this on. It's not going to be... I'm not going to get too crazy with this. Especially since this bottom part's going to get covered up anyhow. There, let's go out like right... like that maybe? Alright, so this is going to get sewn on like that. Tell you what, we're going to go up this stitch, down this one. I'm just kind of like rough sewing it. I don't like sewing things together, so I am just going to kind of finagle it. Make it work. Go up to there, out to there. Might have made this a little off center in my rush. Who knows? That's not too bad actually. And I guess it doesn't really matter too much other than where the stitch markers are. Yeah. Whew, I could use another coffee. Okay. That's pretty good. This is going to go like that. Well, that's going to look even better. Cool. This is looking good, guys. This is looking like the picture. At least so far. There's that stitch. That stitch might have been too far over, but whatever. Back into this one. I don't even know if I need to sew that last part on. It's gonna get covered up anyhow. And we'll sew it down. Hey, I watched, did anybody else watch Agatha All Along? I watched the finale yesterday. It was so good. I loved it. I think it's one of my favorite Marvel shows so far. Anybody else watch it? I'm not going to spoil anything, but it was a very enjoyable show. And I highly recommend it. Especially if you like WandaVision, which was my favorite one prior to this. I think you're really going to enjoy this show. Alright, so there's a big spooky looking eye sewn on. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hey, if you haven't liked this video, like it. Do it. Do it. Execute order 66. That's the order where you like everything and it uses a bunch of stormtroopers to kill all the Jedi. Okay, what are you talking about, Lou? I don't know. Let's sew this over the face there. Over the eye, rather, like that. So I just want this almost covering the middle of the eyeball. And then we're going to add the lip over the bottom of this. Kind of like that. So it kind of flattens everything together a little bit. And then we're going to add teeth and a tongue and all that other fun stuff. So let's start. We're going to sew this on over the eye. And then we're going to add nostrils to it. We'll add a mouth. We'll add teeth. I think the hardest part of this whole pattern is going to be this face. Actually, the hardest part is going to be sewing everything together. And it's going to be really hard to explain in written instructions. But I think we're going to use parts of this video tutorial for that part. when I explain it. It's Crochet Creative Pro. Hello. Welcome. You are not too late. You are just in time. We're making a weird alien that is going to need a name. We're going to go into the eye itself. Actually, yeah, we're going to go into the eye itself and then into the body. Let's see how that looks. Boom. Yeah, hopefully that'll keep it kind of more... Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so now I just want to seam this around and try to seam it actually into the eye so that it stays over the eye. We're gonna take it slow. Take it slow. We'll start right here. Hold everything into place. And then I'm just going to come up through, like, I don't know, like right here. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not? What do we think about this this idea of improvised crochet patterns, by the way? Do we like this? Do you feel that I'm going to, like, you would want a full-length video tutorial for this instead of, like, an improvised one? Because I honestly, I don't know if I'll ever come out with a full video tutorial for this. I think this is the video, which is why I was thinking, okay, well, maybe if we just call these improvised patterns, then I can just be like, look, these patterns are made live and this is the best I got. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like how to make these into patterns so that other people can make them, but not have to go through all the process of creating a whole, you know, video tutorial. And because I put a lot of effort into the patterns on the website, but sometimes I just want to goof around and try making something weird, like whatever this creature is. We're definitely gonna need a name for this for sure. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're gonna go out through right here. Let's get this last corner of the nose sewn on, and then I think we can start working on a mouth. Oops, the fuzz got through. Makes sense that the fuzz would get in this since it looks like a pig. No. Oh gosh. That was a good joke. All right, so the mouth is going to be over that like this, you know? That's pretty good actually. I'm going to double knot that nose. I think we're going to call it. One. There's dozens of us. It's creative. It's like, wow, a male crocheter. And then Krishandra's like, I'm a male crocheter. I'm pretty sure. I'm sorry, Cooper was like, I'm a male crocheter. I think Krishandra might also be a male. I don't know, but Cooper was like, we have a lot of them here. There's dozens of us. Dozens! Okay, let's add nostrils before I continue on to the mouth. I've got this darker purple. I think this darker purple is perfect for the nostrils because it won't be black, but it'll still be darker. So I'm just going to cut some of that off. And then we'll go, I think we're going to come out here and here. Those are where the nostrils are going to start, and they're just going to go up one stitch. That's really easy, actually. It looks like that's perfect spots. So one nostril right here, And do I want to double the nostrils up? Do we want to double the nostrils up is the important question on everyone's mind this holiday season. Yes. And America has decided. All of America, even some of Canada, have decided. Yes, we're doubling the nostrils up this holiday season. Like this. 1, and then 2. And then we're going to take a look. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 my creature. I feel like a Dr. Frankenstein right now. Yes. Or, I sound more like, less like Dr. Frankenstein, more like, what's his, Hugo, or, no. What's his, like, sidekick's name? Chat, help me out here. Not Hugo. It's like, isn't it Hugo? No. Dr. Frankenstein, and he's got like a big hunch. 3 nostrils? We could try it. Actually, let's try it. Let's try it. I mean, it looks pretty good with 2. I am not going to lie. I worry that the third one I know exactly what it would be right there. I worry that it might make it look too alien. But let's try it. I can always undo this after the fact. In fact, I'll keep it out just in case. Okay, this is what a third nostril would look like. I don't think I'm vibing with 3. I don't think I'm vibing with 3. You know, we still want it to be recognizable. Plus, we got the one eye, 2-horned, 3-legged. What? What a great name. 1-eyed, 2-horned, flying purple people eater. Oh my gosh. No, but the purple people eater didn't have 3 legs. All right, so we got our nostrils in there. We got our eye on there. Looking, honestly, like pretty good so far, I think. Let's keep going, though. Igor, that's what it was. Thank you. Okay, next up we want to add a lip. So 1 lip part would go in there. Actually, 1 would go all the way over here, all the way over to like that. And we're just going to sew it all over the mouth like this. And do we want it to be doubled up? Like, I think that honestly, just doing a chain will be enough. And then just using our teeth there. Okay, so that would go from here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. So that would be our last one right there. Okay, so we want 9 chains then. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I did 10. And we'll keep 10. We'll keep 10. Let's see what happens if I keep 10. Long end. Cut it. And we'll put this loop out. All right. So we've got 10 chains. Want to fray? I want to fray. Riding our little alien friend riding his little want to fray. Because it wants to fray? Or because, why want to fray? We can work off of that though. I definitely think whatever name you guys come up with, I'm going to alienify it. So it'll be like want to fray. Okay, so the lip, by the way, was just chain 10. Easy. Just chain 10, and then now I'm just sewing it onto the face. I'm using like the bottom of these chains like this. See, so I'm like sewing around the bottom part of the chain and then into the body and then out through where the next stitch is, like that. And then pulling through. And this way it should create this like nice little bottom lip thing. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Things are getting straight up out of hand. Wait. That'll go like that. That'll go like, oh, I see. It went through. I'm making it complicated. Okay, wait. Pull that in. Okay, wait. Hold your horse. There we go. So we'd pull that in, and then this end right here, it needs to be pulled in. Like that. Okay, so I pull that in, and then I pull this one in, and then we keep going. Cool. I know where that's going. All right. So the last stitch was right there. Next one's going to be right here into the body. Pull that one tighter, and then pull this part up. Pull this part up. Ooh, I hope this yarn does not break. I fear it might. I fear. Remember. Boom. That. And then around the next part, there, into the next stitch. And then that. Let's see, will this look right? No. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Undo it. Undo. Command Z. Wait. Whew. Okay. All right. Okay, we need to go back into this stitch, out of this stitch. I absolutely hate weaving in ends. How did you know? Because I have a beating heart and I'm not crazy. No. I feel like if you like weaving in ends, good on you, man. That's great. That's like liking doing dishes, you know? It's like, not for me, but we need people out there doing that. There we go. One. And then this next one's going to be right... this stitch into this one, into the body, out of the neck. Well, let's just start there to not leave so much going on. Let's see how that looks like. Hey, that's looking pretty good actually, because it's going over the mouth, so it's being like sewn on top of the nose and in the stitches. And then we're gonna do a big like tusk right there and a tusk on the other side too. Okay, next stitch over. It's going to be right here. Am I on camera, by the way? Yes, I am. Okay. Like that. Pull this out. We got lost in the sauce. There we go. And then next stitch is right here. Into the mouth, out through this last one, come out through right here. I'm gonna sneeze. Woo! Colin, I actually color. I like to paint eyes a lot. Actually, it's very fun. We were considering doing that in the beginning of this video, actually. Will this be enough? question. Okay. That lip is looking pretty good, I think, right? It has just enough room for a tongue, too, I think. So next stitch over is going to be right here. And then the last stitch down will be sewn in. I definitely have too many chains. I think I could have done just 9 chains, but you know, the thing that I do with chains is I always try, when I'm making mouths like this, I always kind of make it 1 extra stitch longer than it needs to be. And then the last one goes into the body there. And then I can pull all these extra chains into the body and you won't even know that I chained too many. Like this. See, just pull it in, pull that knot in there. And it kind of makes it even a little cleaner too. That one in, that one in. Okay. So that's our mouth. Now we need to add teeth. It'll always, pretty much every project that I make looks weird before the teeth get sewn on. Pretty much always. I'm like, ooh, I don't like that. And then I add the teeth and I'm like, ooh, I really like that. For the teeth, I think we should go like a little off-white maybe, so that it's not like white like the eyes. So I'm going to I have this off-white color. It's kind of like a bone white that I think would be a good color for this. So let's give that a shot. And we might use that for the horns as well. I also think because it's got a little bit of yellow in the color, so I think it'll look good. Let's see, where is it? Well, there's this one. This was not actually the one I was thinking though. So there's this one, but the one I have might be better. You know what? Is it? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Yeah. Okay, so I have like a yellow, or I've got like it's like a very, very pale yellow. One, two, free. I like it. That's it. Got it. Got it. Okay. I just need to like, I like that. Okay, wait. Hold on. We got to start writing down names because I do like that name suggestion, Zoe. So here's what we got. I like where Zoe's going there. I like the idea of it. If you can explain your name as well, I would totally appreciate it. But Zoe's name suggestion is Want to Frey, like 1, 2, 3. So it's one. How did you spell it? 1, 2, 2 O's, 2 Frey. It's a Want to Frey. I like it. I want to fray. Give me more name suggestions. I like it. Pale yellow is what Jazzy thinks. Donovan, no context needed. I like it. Donovan, no context needed. Donovan. That is kind of funny. Just Donovan. That's funny. Okay, so now we're going to do, I'm going to try this in yellow, because I do think the yellow is going to look a little bit better. It looks like it has like kind of icky teeth, which is kind of funny. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that too big for our teeth? That's a big tooth. Let's do 1, 2, 3 chains. I'll skip the first, and we're going to single crochet 1 into the back loop of the second. Like that. And then we'll do a half double crochet into the last one right here, into the back loop of that last stitch. And let's see, is this going to be too big for our tusks or not? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. If it's not, it's just a little bit of yarn. Also, we got to get this extra yarn out of the way. Okay. So this is what I was thinking for the teeth. Like that. Yes, yes, sir. I think that's it. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I like it. That's what we're doing for the teeth. Okay, so Cooper, for the teeth, this is the pattern. We're going to do another one right now. We're going to create a slip knot. Shunk. We are gonna then chain 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll skip that first chain and working to the back loops of the chains, we're gonna single crochet 1 into the second chain from the hook right here. Like these. And then half double crochet into the next chain right here. Don't forget it's in the back loop. Like this. And then we're going to chain 1, cut the yarn, you don't need a very long end, and then pull it all the way through like that. And now we've got 2 little cute tusks to add to the mouth. So let's go ahead and sew those tusks in. One end is going to go right here. I'm going to have the tusks so that they're pointed inwards like the picture. Randall J. Udsworthington. Randall J. Udsworthington? I look like a cat person. You can't explain why. It's probably because I am a cat person. See? Sherpy. I like the name Sherpy too, actually. Hold on. Let me write down Sherpy. Krishandro. I like that name. 1, 2. It feels like a very alien name. It's simple. It's like one word. Okay, so there's one of our teeth in there. I love that. That is a perfect position for that tooth too. Tooth 2. What is it? Sherpy. Yes, Sherpy. 1. And double knot for that first tooth. Cut it close. All right. Hey, I just realized, if you're watching this, like down below. Like this video. Like this video. Please. If you want to. You don't have to. But it'd be nice. Okay, so Sherpy. I like that name. So we got Wantufrey, Donovan, Sherpy. I need at least one more, but I'm happy with having more. Uno. I love the name Uno, actually. We might need to do like a tier of names if we get even more good names. So keep going. Give me more. And I'll write down Randall too. I did not dress up for Halloween. I had to pick Jules up from the airport really late at night. And she wasn't feeling hot, and I knew she wasn't. So we just separately watched Agatha All Along together. So we went on speakerphone in the same house and watched Agatha all Along together for Halloween, and she was just all sicky in the other room. So no dress up this year. We had like this fun monster outfit thing that we were gonna go with, but it was it was a tough day for Halloween. I love Halloween, but we kind of missed the ball this year. Just everything went so quick, and I was like, Halloween's over. We missed it. But I love the idea that you were a mushroom for Halloween. What was your partner? Were you guys like a couple's costume, or were you just a mushroom? I like that though. What kind of mushroom are you too? Ooh, Suey. Is that a name suggestion, Alana? Because I like that. And I also like Schnoppy. Hold on. Suey. And the other one was Schnoppy. Ooh, we're only going to be able to end up with one of those two, but those are good. There we go. There's our teeth. Love those teeth. Love them. Next we need horns and maybe a tongue. What color should I make the tongue? You know what? Here we go. This is a vote. This is where we make a vote happen. Tongue color. We can do purple. We could do pink. We could do green. And we could do like a deeper purple. A pink could be fun. A green could be fun. What's another great color? Yellow? Nah, yellow's too close to the teeth. Let's just go with those three. Oh, we could do teal. Yeah, let's do teal. Boom. All right. Vote on the color of the tongue in the chat, and I'm gonna get started on the horns here. Now the horns are gonna be really easy, actually. I think we're just gonna do very simple horns and just sew them on. And here's how we're gonna make them. Wow, we went straight up from like 300 viewers to 200 viewers in like a heartbeat, but that's fine. I mean, 200 is crazy. That's a lot of viewers. I think we're gonna go with this off-white for the horns, or we can do the yellow again. No, let's do this off-white. That way it's like not the tooth color, it's not the eye color. It's just slightly different of the other two. Adds a little bit more variety. Maybe it's too extra, but whatever. And then for the horns, I'm going to start with a magic loop here. Don't I have something that has little cute horns? Also, it would kind of... I'm starting to think it would be fun to do antlers. No, let's just stick to the horns. Let's see. I think I've got a pattern on the website that has horns, but I can't remember which one it is. Oh, or we could do needle felted, or not needle felted. We could do pipe cleaner horns too, to make it like really customized. I loved Agatha all along. I think it was one of my favorite ones so far. Okay. Ubalo. I like that name. Ubalo. That's a fun name. Ubalo. There was another one, Fluffalo. Fluffalo is great because it's like a buffalo. Oh my gosh, I really like the name Fluffalo. Dang, this is gonna be hard. Ooh, Tufty. Oh my gosh, you guys, stop. These are all such good names. Tufty. He does kind of look like a... He kind of does look like he's from Futurama because of the eye. Okay, what do I have any patterns that have horns? I know I do, but I just can't remember which ones do. If I do, it's going to be in like an old pattern. I'm just browsing through the library. Rhino does have horns. That is true. There's an old pattern I had called the Antlered Meeble Walker. Oh no, sorry, it was called the Two-Horned Meeble Walker. You know what? Here, I got an idea. Let's try this. We're going to try, I'm just going to crochet them. So we're going to go magic loop. I'm going to start by single crocheting 4 into the magic loop. And I'm just going to go and ad-lib this. 4 in the magic loop. Into the next round, we're going to start into... Well, let's start in both loops. Yeah, we're going to do both loops. We're going to do an increase into the first stitch here. 1 and 2 into that stitch. And then we're going to do 1 single crochet into the next stitch worked into the back loop only. So like this. This is going to create more of like a horn kind of look. Like that. So 1 into that back loop. And then we're going to do an increase into both loops of the next stitch. Weird part, I know, but it's like that. Let's see how that looks. That tighter. And then we'll do 1 more single crochet in the next stitch, and that should increase up to 6 for round 2. That kind of should start to give us that shaping a little bit. And then we're gonna do... that kind of didn't do it right. Let me try this again. We're gonna do let's try like a, let's try this again. Hold on. Let me make it and then I'll explain it. 1, 2, I'm gonna try 3. That's gonna be really tiny though. Yeah, that's okay. Right? Yeah, that's fine. Increase the first. Oops. 1, 2, single crochet into the next. And then increase into the next. So that'll bring us, or maybe just a single crochet there. That. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh, that worked perfect. Okay, wait. Increase 2 single crochets. Yes, that's our trick. Look at that. It made it like a perfect little point. Okay, that's what we're gonna work with. All right, and then we're gonna do 1 in the first, increase in the next, and then repeat that again to go up to 6. And maybe I'll go up to 8 stitches for the horn. Okay, so here's what I did for the horn, by the way. If you are a crocheter and would like to figure it out, it's gonna be 1 single crochet, or sorry, it's gonna start with a magic loop. Oh wow, this next stitch is not playing fairly. There we go. Okay, so for the horns, it's it's 3 single crochets in the magic loop. In round 2, it's, oh shoot, did I forget? Increase 1, single crochet 2 to go up from 3 to 4. And then for round 3, which I'm currently on, it's 1 single crochet, 1 increase, repeated twice to go up to 6 stitches around, which is our current space. Is this big enough for a horn? It's not bad. I think we can get even bigger though, right? Maybe 1 more stitch bigger, 1 more round. Okay, so let's do 1 more round here. For this last round, we're gonna do 1, 2. We're gonna do 1. Let's do 2. Hold on, I'm thinking. Sorry, I'm doing that thing that you do when you think. 3. Let's try 3, 4. 4th one's always a stinker. Maybe I should have done an increase there. I did pull it in a little bit. I don't hate it though. All right, and then 3, 4, 5, and then an increase. Okay, yeah, so for this last one, it's 5 single crochets and then an increase. Hey, Sky, how are you doing? I am Louie. Yes, that is my name. What's the thing that people say? What's the name? My mom always used to say, "What's the name?" Puntane. Ask me again, I'll say it again. Okay, and then last round part, crochet 1. I feel like maybe that's too big for the horn. It's good. And then slip stitch 1. Okay. All right, Cooper, I've got the pattern for you. Here we go. Ready? Round 1, single crochet 3 into the magic loop. Round 2, increase 1. Then single crochet 2 to go up to 4. Round 3, single crochet 1, increase 1. Single crochet 1, increase 1 to go up to 6. Round 4, single crochet 5, 4, 5, and then increase 1 to go up to 7. And then for the last part, we want to single crochet one more time and then slip stitch one, cut, pull through. And that is going to be how to make our little horns. And then these are going to get sewn on right here. And I'll also add a purple fuzz around the horns, I think too, once I sew it on. I don't know if I needed that last increase though to go up to 7. It makes it look a little bit awkward. I think I could have went with just like if anywhere I guess I could have increased up there. All right, let's make another one. I'm gonna try that a different thing out for the second one. But I don't know. The little monster is so cute. Which one? Which one? You're talking about this little dude right here? This guy is very cute. Make sure to like the live stream, yes. Oh, dude, Sky, you're the best. Thank you so much for the kindness. Yeah, please like this video if you haven't already. It'd be great. Rosie's already trying to get that name as part of the... Schnappy. His name's Schnappy. Is it named Schnappy? Or is it Sherpy? Or is it Ubalo? Or is it Randall? Or is it Uno? Or is it Fluffalo? I think I like a Fluffalo personally, but we are going to put it up to a vote soon. And y'all are going to make that choice for me. We're still voting on the tongue color, by the way. I don't know if y'all have placed your votes or not, but we are choosing a tongue color still. As I make another one of these horns. And we're kind of going late here. I think this video is going to be a little longer than I was expecting. I was going to try to stop it at 6, but looks like we got a little bit more to go. Look at that little horn. I like a little horn too, actually, kind of. What do you think? Do we like little tiny horn? Actually, hold on just a second. Itsy bitsy horn? It's kind of funny with all the facial features being so big. Let me do one more round. Maybe we stop it at 6 instead. This song always makes me think of Never Ending Story. Never seen that, but makes me think of that song. One there, and then an increase here. Ooh, maybe one big and one tiny. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I agree, Zoe. The chat tonight is off the hook. I love it. You guys are on it tonight. Oh, thanks, dude. Thank you, Sarah. Or Saraya JS? I think I said your name right. You can let me know if I said it wrong, and I will probably forget, but I will do my best not to. Okay, so this is our last increase right here. Let's try this one out. Let me see this. This is a smaller horn. Like that. I think I'm liking the smaller horn versus that big one. Okay, I'm gonna do one more single crochet here, then a slip stitch and cut this smaller horn off. One single there, slip stitch in the next here, and then we'll cut the horn off. And then we're gonna vote how to do the horns too. I'm gonna call the vote for the tongue. We'll switch over and start working on the tongue, and then we'll vote on how to do the horns. But I think it'd be fun to do either two small ones, one small one, one big one, like that, or of course we could do two big ones. I'm pro small ones though, but let's go ahead and do a vote. Okay. Oh wait, votes are coming in fast. Okay, cool. All right, we want a pink tongue. Nice and easy. Pink tongue can totally work. And horns. One small, one big. Two small, two big. Boom. Okay, so go ahead and vote on the horn options there. And while you do that, I'm going to add our tongue. I'm going to use our really vibrant club crochet yarn for our tongue. We want this tongue to be big and sloppy. So what I'm going to do for our tongue is I'm going to create the chain on how long we want it to be. I think I'm just going to make it pretty simple. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 5. That too big? Like that? No, I think that's perfect. Yeah, 5 chains. You know what? We're going to chain 6, skip 2, and I'm going to work in the back loops. We're going to do a half double crochet into the first. So that way it's like a little bit fatter of a tip of the tongue. Then another half double crochet in the next. So 2 half doubles. Like that. And then we're gonna just do, let's try just 2 single crochets for the last 2. So it's a fatter tongue at the end than it is at the back of it. Like this. And then we'll chain 1, pull out, and sew this into the face. Like that. Okay, so this tongue's gonna go like this. It's gonna be sewn on right here, like that. So now he's got like a long, goofy looking tongue. Maybe I should have done it this way instead, so that it goes inwards. No, I think I want it outwards like that, like he's running. That's good. Okay, I think if I pull it in tight enough, I mean, maybe I should have made the tongue one smaller. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna make it smaller. Hold on, let's do that tongue again. Sorry, I know I'm going back and forth a lot, but we're having fun. Let's try this again. This time we're gonna just chain 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna skip 2 of those chains, half double crochet working into the back loops of the 3rd chain from the hook, then another half double crochet into the next one right here, and then a single crochet into the last one right there. Then we're gonna chain 1, cut the yarn, leaving it long enough, and pull it through. And that I think is gonna be a little bit more doable for the tongue. Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. So that's how to do the tongue. Cooper, let me know if you want me to repeat that for you. And then I'm just gonna sew this in. We're gonna sew it over that tooth. So we're gonna go into the nose one right here. Actually, you know, can I get under the nose like this? I think I can. That might be better. Yeah, I think that's better. Like this. So 1 in there, and then the next one's right into where the tooth went. And maybe we can like hide that little tip of the tooth too, because it's kind of bugging me. Tip of the tooth to ya. One time I remember I was making ramen. It was like the first time I was home alone. Like I lived, like my roommate had moved out. And it was like, I was living on my own for like a week before my next roommate was coming into the house. And it was the first time that was happening. And I remember I was just like walking around being crazy, talking to myself. I was talking to myself in an Irish accent and making top ramen. And I texted my roommate that just moved out about that. I said, I'm talking in an Irish accent, making top ramen. I don't know what's going on. And he said, perfect response. He said, top of the ramen to ya. And I went, oh my God. That was perfect. That was the perfect response. Okay, so this is the tongue sewn on. Love that tongue. Loving it. McDonald's style. I'm loving it. Okay. Like that tongue. Like it, I like it. I'm going to go with that one. Hey, Dad. My dad's in the chat. Chain 5, 2 half double. Yes, exactly, Cooper. That was it. That's perfect. Okay, so I like that with the tongue. I like her teeth there. We got horns. Maybe 2 small, maybe 1 small, 1 big. You guys are voting on that. I think we basically have the face made, though, other than the horns. That's kind of awesome, right? That's kind of awesome. You silly goose. What was I watching? I've watched, I listened to a lot of Comedy Bang Bang. It's this podcast I really like. And in it, there's this one guy that comes on all the time. What's his name? Starts with a C. Gosh, I can't remember what his name is. But he has this character that comes on. He goes like, "You goose, you goose." I can't do that, you goose. He doesn't say silly goose. He just says, "You goose," and I think it's just so funny. Okay. Hey, Tina. Thanks for joining. Okay, lights. It's getting dark in here. Boom. That's a little bit better. Okay. Let us call our vote. Hey, if you haven't yet entered that giveaway, there's a link in the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. It says enter the giveaway, and you can enter to win 3 months of Club Crochet membership, which will give you access to this pattern once I'm done with it. All right, 44 votes. I think that's good. I don't think the other one's gonna win anyhow. It looks like one is gonna. Wait, what was the vote? Oh, there it is. One small, one big. Okay. Do the small one on the right or the small one on the left? Right. And then the big one. That's the bigger question. Big one on the left or big one on the right? I think I want big one on the right. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. Big horn on the right. Or sorry, the left for the monster, but when he's facing us, it's the right. Okay, and we want it like this. So we're gonna go in right here. One right there, and then one right there. And I think I'm gonna surround the horns with purple fuzzy yarn just to like hide the sewing parts in a little bit better, but let's go ahead and get it just sewn on first, and then I'll make that decision after the fact. Yeah, big one on the opposite side of the tongue. Great, Zoe. Totally agree, and that's a great way to say it too, because it's like a good way to be like, look, it'll keep it more balanced. Yeah, I like that. I like it. This stitch. All right, let's count our stitches real quick for this horn. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the last one's right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we might do 5 right there. Okay. We're gonna make this work. 1. I think that's too low for the horn. I had a really weird dream last night about a spider, but it was like a spider that kind of looked like a dog. It was really weird. I have so every season, every like Halloween-y season, I get a new spider that goes right outside the rainbow room, which is that's my room here. I call it the rainbow room. It's my office. It's called the rainbow room because there's just a bunch of colors everywhere. It's like a very colorful room. And I like colors. I like rainbows. And the anyhow, so the spider joins us every year, and her name is Kimothy. And she's so cute. No, she's very spooky looking. I have to keep it a secret from Jules though. Not a secret, but Jules cannot see Timothy because Jules would not like Timothy. Jules is not a fan of spiders. But this year, Kimmy showed up and was freaking massive. She's giant now. Straight up this big of a spider that lives outside of our outside of the office. It's crazy. Ooh, gingerbread cat. That's a fun idea. What is the pattern for the small horn? It's the large horn without the last part. So it's single crochet 3 in the magic loop, increase 1, single crochet 2 for round 2 to go up to 4 stitches. For round 3, it's single crochet 1, increase 1, and then repeat it again to go up to 6 stitches. To finish off, you single crochet 1 into the next stitch, slip stitch 1, cut the yarn, and pull through. There you go. All right, so this is our large horn sewn on. I hope you like its position because I just cut the yarn and I cannot move it now. And I think that's pretty good actually. Let's do the other horn right here. It's almost like you can barely even tell that one's bigger than the other too. It's kind of fun. Kind of funny. It's just a little funny. You goose. Timothy. Okay, next horn is going on right over. Oops, sorry, Mr. Camera. I didn't mean to touch you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. There's our center. Like that. Let's do it again. Horn pointing upwards. 1 to 2. All right, after we finish this horn up, we are going to be making, we'll finish up the body, which is just going to be a bunch of more rounds of crochet. And then we got to start working on legs, on their little gams. The gams are going to be easy though. I'm just going to do very, very simple legs. We need 3 of them. But we're going to sew the gams on after we sew the body closed. So we got a little bit of time still. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Next one's right here. Hey, if you're watching right now and you're like, dang, dude, it's getting late. I can't finish this video. Don't worry, this video is going to be up and available to rewatch later too. So if you can't finish it tonight, I totally understand. Just like it down below and check it back out tomorrow or later, you know, whenever. I don't want you staying up too late just to see me finish this project when you can just join in, rewatch it tomorrow. I mean, obviously I want you to watch it, but you know, I know some people stay up really, really late to watch these, and I can just imagine that's tough in the morning. Hey, that's pretty good though. Look at that. I like it. We're gonna still add the purple around the horns just to like clean it up because the edges are a little messy, but not too bad. This is definitely going to be a one of a kind pattern. I'm not going to be. I don't think I'll be remaking this one. Maybe it's just a kind of a complicated one. But that's going to be the fun about these improv patterns. They're like, we'll write all the instructions down. Hopefully, I've done enough tutorial for parts of it in this video for people that get stuck. And yeah. Okay, fuzzy yarn. Oh, I can't add fuzzy yarn. You know, we'll have to add the fuzzy around there as a last detail later. Let's keep crocheting then. So I want to do a few more rounds of single crochets now. Not too many. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Your partner asked you to bring in the window spiders last night because he didn't want them to get cold. That's funny. Okay, so I think I'm going to do 1, 2, 3. We did 3 rounds to start here. I need at least 3 more rounds. And then we can close them up. Yeah, at least. Maybe 2. Yeah, let's try 3. I'm going to do 3 more rounds of single crochets. I don't know where I'm at in the body, by the way. We did round... I really have no idea where we left off. Cooper, if you remember wherever we left off, let me know. But I'm going to do 3 more rounds of single crochets in purple. And let's chat. How you guys doing? I should give it little shoes. I was going to do little, like hooves instead of shoes. That's kind of what I was thinking. What's that? There's like this vibe of music, or I don't know if it's music. I think it's just like a vibe. It's called like cute gothic, or not cute gothic. It's like, I can't remember what it's called. Baby punk? Maybe it's called baby punk. I don't know. So you give me baby punk vibes though. Cute, but also punk. Hey, Princess G, how you doing? We left off on round 9 after doing 3 single crochet rounds of single crochet. Okay, so we're currently on round 10. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna keep going to round 12 with single crochets. That was 10. Going up to 11 now. It might even be fun just to do one leg, one big leg, so he just hops. That could be kind of funny too. I just don't know if I can keep him standing up with one leg. And 3 would probably be cuter. Do we do the 3 where it's like 2 in the back, 1 in the front, or 1 in the front, or 2 in the front, 1 in the back? Try making a useful project like a pouch. We're actually working on a few of those for Club Crochet. Jules is working on some crochet patterns for some totes. I want to start doing more beanies and things like that next year. So yeah, we are going to start to stretch our Club Crochet library out to be some wearables and some, you know, utility-based patterns soon. Yeah, we'll do one more here. Yeah, 1 in the front is more visible. Yeah, good point, Cooper. That's a really, really good point. Okay, so this is going to be around 12 here. I think this is going to be the end of our rounds of single crochets. Maybe I'll make it 1 longer. Nah. Right, because we got 1 leg here and then 2 legs in the back. He'll be nice and short. I kind of like that. I kind of like that he's very rotund. It'll also get a little bit bigger when we add the stuffing. Hopefully we have a time to add a harness to him, but no promises there. Zoe... Okay, so we've got, this is going to be the end of our rounds of single crochets, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so that's 3 rounds. Yeah, 1 where we're going to start to decrease, and then 1 will be full decrease down, so it'll be very round. And then we'll add legs and a tail to the back. We'll make the tail really... I think the way I'm going to make the tail is with a pipe cleaner. I'm gonna do a wrap of a pipe cleaner and lavender yarn, and then I'll do a wrap of a pipe cleaner, and then I'll do a pom-pom at the end in our fuzzy purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 single crochets. This round's gonna be 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 single crochets, and then an invisible decrease, repeated 3 times around. We're going down from 27 back down to 24 stitches for this round. So 7 single crochets, invisible decrease, 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and then our invisible decrease, and then 1 more of those. 2. Hey, subscribe to this channel if you're not already subscribed. Like down below. Enter the giveaway for sure. If you want to enter the giveaway, you can find it linked at the top of the chat right now. We're giving away 3 months of Club Crochet membership as a thank you for getting our last video to 100 likes, I think is what we did. We probably should make a stretch goal for this video too, actually, huh? What's our current like count? 128. Okay, I'll tell you what. If we can get to... Yeah, we'll go with 150. We'll up it by 50, and then if we can get that one, we'll do it again next live stream. So if we get this video to 150 likes, we will do another giveaway next live stream. So there is my dealio for you. There's one. Pull that out. Okay. And then we're just going to start closing it in now. One, 3 times 6, 18. Okay, cool. So this next round, I think we just did round 13. So round 14 is 1, 2 single crochets, 1 invisible decrease, and then we're going to repeat that 6 times around. That's going to bring us back down from 27 down to 24 stitches. Our last round brought us down from 30 to 27, I think. Or no, maybe I'm doing this wrong. From 24 to 2. 1, 2, invisible decrease. We're going down from 24 stitches down to 18 stitches around. That's what it is. 1, 2, and then an invisible decrease. Oh, am I still on camera? Yeah. Okay. I'm worried about my phone running out of batteries, but we'll find out. 1, 2. Invisible decrease. I think that this guy being so round is going to be really cute too. Okay, one more of these decreases. Oopsies, wait, hold on, we're off count. Hold on just a second. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, blue, 1, 2. Haha, I messed up right here. No, that's a blue. 1, 2, blue, 1, 2, blue, 1. Okay, let's count our stitches. We need to get down. I messed up somewhere in the fuzz, but I don't know where. So, and this fuzz is really hard to remove, but the stitch count should still work. So we're just gonna make it work. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, wait. 18. Wait. How'd I mess that up? Where did I mess that up? Oh, I was supposed to decrease even slower there. Okay, maybe I can remove all these. Let's get all the way back and let's do a count. here. Okay, let's try this again. All right, so let's count these stitches. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so we need to get this down to 24 stitches around. Got it. So for that, we want to do 6 and then an invisible decrease. That's what we're doing. My bad. Let's try this again. 6 single crochets, 1 invisible decrease, repeated 3 times around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, wait, that's going to be 7 times 3 is going to be 21. That's going to be the wrong stitch count too. No, we want to do 6, 7 single crochets and then an invisible decrease. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. 1, 2, 3, 7, and then 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, that's it. Okay, gosh, almighty. There we go. Oh my goodness. All right, so 7 single crochets, then invisible decrease. There we go. It just gets so lost in the fuzz. So 7 single crochets, invisible decrease, repeated 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then another invisible decrease. Let's do it again. 2, 6, 7. All right, now we're on count. Okay. There we go. Look at that. All right, that's yes, and it's a little bit bigger, which is good. Which is good. Okay, next up, we're gonna decrease down. Now we're gonna decrease down to 18. Okay, cool. Yes, Cooper is clarifying. Yes, Cooper, you got it perfect. Right on the dot. Good job. Next round is going to be round 15. And for round 15, we're going to do what I thought before. 2 single crochets, then an invisible decrease, and repeating that 6 times around. Invisible decrease. 1, 2, invisible decrease, and just, yeah, I think that's it. We're almost done, actually, at least with the body. We're just gonna need to crochet after we finish this body. We need to crochet hooves, 3 legs rather, and then a tail. And I don't think we're gonna get to a harness today, just because we're already at time. So I wanted to finish the live stream like actually right now normally, but we're gonna push it an extra hour so we can finish this. But because of that, I don't think we're gonna get to our harness today. For almost our last round, we're gonna do 1 single crochet, 1 invisible decrease, repeated 6 times around to go down from 18 to 12 stitches. And then I'm going to stuff it and then do 1 more round after this and then move on to the legs. 1 single, 1 invisible decrease. And that'll be that. Perfect. So now I should have 12 stitches. Pull that out. Okay, now we're going to stuff it up a bit. I'm going to start by stuffing with normal stuffing here. And I've got an idea. I've got a little twist for you guys. Lainey, we are making a improvised pattern right now, Lainey. We drew this live on camera. Here, I'll put it a little closer for you. We drew this, and here's what we got so far. I think it's looking pretty good. And we're coming up with a name too. These are the name suggestions. Oopsies, sorry, I hit the camera. These are our name suggestions right now. If you have a different name that you'd like to suggest, we are open for business. We're going to choose 4 of those names to vote on at the very end of this stream. Okay. Oh, thanks, Lucy. I appreciate that. I really appreciate when people acknowledge this as art and not crafts. I mean, it's kind of, you know, like, I get it. You know, crochet, craft, I get it. But I hope that I stretch that into the art realm a little bit more. I like to think so. There we go. So I stuffed it with some of the extra threads, so we don't have too much extra threads there. Now what I'm going to do before I finish stuffing in is I'm going to add something special. Okay, so I think we should add a squeaker. So we're gonna add a squeaker to him. We probably will never even remember this is in him, but it will be funny if, like, it's like that's the noise he makes. As I say, like, oh, I hope people acknowledge I'm making art, and I put a squeaker. That's really funny, actually. I also have a bunch of these other things that I wanted to start using from crochet, but I don't know really where to use it for this pattern. But look at this. I have this cool little light, and it actually... Oh. It's supposed to work. Oh, there we go. I don't really know what to do with these, though. They're so cute and cool, but I really don't know what to do with them because you have to like twist them to turn them on. But, oh, there it goes. And I thought, oh man, this would be really fun to add to something, but I just don't know what or where or when. So, I don't know. If you got an idea for a future live stream, we can do something with these. Maybe make eyes or maybe make like an anglerfish with this light at the end or something. We could do something fun with them, I'm sure. All right, let's do one more round, and then I'm going to stuff him fully, sew it closed, and then get started on our legs, on our gams. Hey, we're trying to get this video to the to 150 likes today to unlock another giveaway next live stream, because there's a giveaway going on right now. So if you are watching it live and you're watching in shorts, first off, hi. If you're watching in shorts, comment down below. And join our giveaway. We have a giveaway going on right now. It's totally free to enter. You'll just win some free crochet stuff. You'll learn how to crochet if you don't know how, and if you do know how, you'll get access to a whole butt ton of patterns. And that's a metric scale, you know, a metric butt ton, not just like an American butt ton. Because as we know, the metric system's butt ton is a lot more. All right, 1, 2, 3, skiddy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in that last round, by the way, I just invisible decreased into each stitch, just to bring it down all the way down to 6 stitches. Princess G's watching in shorts. Well, Princess G, you should subscribe. You should subscribe. That would be cool. Zoe said, I like shorts because they're cool and easy to wear. Is that a quote from like Reno 911 or something? Ooh, my gosh, Lucy, that's a good idea. Dude, that's a really good idea. Fireflies? I like that a lot. Especially if I could do like a bunch of fireflies on like a string. That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Liv! Hello from Shorts, Liv. How you doing? Thanks for joining. What do I think is the easiest? Granny squares are really hard for you. Yeah, Lainey, I actually don't like granny squares personally. I think granny squares are pretty difficult. At least for a beginner. I don't know why a lot of beginners go like, oh, I'm gonna make granny squares. It's like that's using hard stitches. That's complicated. I suggest starting out probably with our there you go, he does squeak. I believe starting with our like whale pattern is pretty easy. I usually, like, every season I try to come out with a new like easy pattern. If you want to get ready for Christmas, I have a Christmas ornament pattern on our website that is pretty it was, yes, a Pokemon quote. Of course it's a Pokemon quote. I have a Christmas ornament pattern that's actually really easy to make and pretty fun. So that one's pretty good. Chat, give us some more suggestions. I have a bunch of beginner patterns on the website, but what do you think you should start with? You can start with Crocheting 101. That's my series that I use to teach people how to crochet. It goes for complete beginners, so you can kind of skip around. It's not really that long. It's 10 videos, and each video is like 5 minutes long. And that'll take you through the basics. And then in between those videos, there's little projects. Granny Square is actually one of them. But there's also like, you make like a hacky sack. You make like coasters, stuff like that as you learn how to crochet better and better. There we go. That's our squeak. Perfect. Let's get their stitch marker out. Don't need that no mo. Let's sew our fella closed. And then what do we say? Adding the legs or the tail first? Let's do the legs. Yeah, let's do the legs first. Oops. Sorry, Mr. Camera. Four. 5, and then we'll decrease down 6. Perfect. Pull it tight, close it in, and we're gonna add a tail later on. But we have a very round boy now. Very rotund. Good rotund boy. Love you. Wow. That's looking pretty cool. Okay. Next thing we want to do is, I think we do the legs first. Okay. So for our gams, here's what we're going to need. We're going to need to use either a black or a dark brown. I'm kind of pro using a black for the hoof. Do I have a dark brown? Green. Brown. All right, we're just gonna let's use brown. It's gonna change over to the fuzz. We're gonna add a little stripe of black in the brown to make it look more like a hoof. And then for the hoof, we're gonna do the following pattern. I think this is actually gonna be not too tough. And I think what we're going to do is we're going to start by increasing it up to, hey, thank you for the little hearts, whoever's doing that. That's cool. You're cool. Thanks. I think we're going to start by doing 6 single crochets in the magic loop. 3, 4, and 6. Pull it tight. Because we don't want the legs to be too big. Actually, 6 is probably going to be our limit for these. Maybe we should increase it up to 8. You know what? Let's do 8 instead of 6. Okay, we're going to single crochet 8 times into the magic loop. Okay. And then next round, let's try we're going to work into the front or the back loops only, and we're going to do a single crochet into each one. one. This is gonna create like more of a flattened bottom there, hopefully. 2. Actually, I don't even think we're gonna need to switch to fuzzy yarn. I think we can just do straight up dark brown here. Let's just try this out. So we're gonna just do a single crochet into each of the back loops around to create a little like height to our hoof height. Like that. And so what I was thinking is doing one more round of single crochets in fuzzy purple, but I kind of think this is big enough. And then just doing like a bit of fuzz around that. So then it'll have like one there, and then one there, and then one there. And it'll be really low to the ground, but I think that's kind of what the cute part is. And then we're gonna use the fuzzy purple to sew it closed, and then we'll go around it with fuzzy purple. So that way it's like a really thick fuzzy purple. That's what we're gonna do. That's gonna be way easier too. Okay, so we're just gonna do that. That's our legs, pretty easy. I'm gonna finish the legs up by slip stitching into the first stitch that we made. Cutting the yarn with enough end there. Pulling it through. Actually, you know what? We will sew it on with this and then we'll... Yeah, so it'll be like this. And then we'll add purple around that. And we're gonna do one in the front like that. 2 in the back right there and right there. So boom, boom. And then a big, long, squiggly little tail. Cool. Princess G, you're making a tadpole? That's cute. That's cute. Oh, did we hit our like goal? We did! Cool. We'll do another giveaway next live stream. Thanks for that, guys. That's awesome. You guys rock. Okay, so we're going to do this right here in the center. Like this. Let's try like that. Uh-oh. That's my camera's running out of battery. 1 second, guys. There we go. I fixed it. Is this for beginners? I would say definitely no, Shaylin. This is not a beginner themed pattern. Sorry. That. I'm just gonna keep it held into place as we sew this on. Is that the first stitch? Or is that the stitch we slip stitched into? There we go. Chirp a little. The chat keeps breaking. Your messages aren't going through. Oh. I mean, I'm seeing them now, though. But that's weird. That one, and then that one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is this off center? It's totally off center, isn't it? Crumbs. Okay, hold on. We gotta undo that. I can fix that. Maybe I should crochet all the legs first. Yeah, I'll just keep crocheting them. It's only going to take me a second anyhow. Where's my yarn? Oh, there it is. Brody! Thanks, Brody. Oh, Helena, thank you, Helena. Yo, you guys are so sweet. Oh, Susie, I'm sorry. I hope you recover. Ooh, Burball is a good name. I'm going to add that in, Trooper Little. Wow, there's too many names, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 names to choose from. I'm going to have to narrow that down to 4. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'll tell you what, though. I need to narrow it down. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. I'm going to try to pick these before I finish crocheting this the last one of these hooves. So I'll try to choose my top 4 of these names for us to vote on. And then we can have that vote going till the end of the stream. Okay. 8. No, that's 7. 1, 3. Yeah. 8. Okay. All right, there's our second leg made. Should be fun to sew onto the body, I'm sure. Wow, way fun. Cool. All right, 8. Let me look at this as I crochet our last thing and really think this through. Which one of those names would I be the most happy with? What happened there? Oh, I pulled it on that. Okay. I definitely think that one. Oof. Oh. Oh, I don't know which ones. Two. Four. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Did I see your name suggestion? Oh, Lane, you're going to make this even more difficult for me. Let's see. What's your name? Oh, Violet, Lavender, or Marshmallow? Okay. I'll keep those in mind as well. Let's see. Violet, Lavender, or Marshmallow too. I mean, that does kind of work with one of these other names too. I also think we can give it like its species name and give it its personal name. Those can be 2 different things. Like, its name could be Marshmallow, but it's a Fluffalo or whatever we end up voting on. You know what I mean? Pibble. Pibble is a good name too. Okay. So how about we do that? We're going to vote. First, we're going to vote on species. Then we're going to vote on name. That way we can get 2 of these in there. And it'll have a double name. Let me just finish this roundup. And we're going to vote on species first. So, I think I'm going to go with, for our species name, name the species. Name the species. Is it a that? Is it a Okay, these are great species names. All right, so our votes for species names are between a Fluffalo, a Burball, a Snoopy, or a Tufty. Those are the species names, and then we'll vote on names after that. Okay. And then while you'll vote on that, I will sew this onto the bottom of mine character. So these two and two, I think like that is the center. Are you guys having as difficult of a time as me choosing which name? Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7 is going to be there. So 1, 2, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then this one, 6. So 3. Yeah, okay, cool. This will work. This pulls it a little to the right too, which is nice. Okay. All right, 1, 2, and then 3, and then we're good. Whew. So Club Crochet is a democracy, absolutely. Absolutely, Club Crochet is a democracy. But I still make the choices. Okay, we're going to stuff this part up a little bit. Just a little bit of stuffing in the legs. I don't think we need very much. I just don't want it to deflate, you know? Okay. And then this stitch in and then out through where this is. And then let's see what this looks like if I wrap the purple around it. Because there's one foot. It does look really cute with that one foot though. I can kind of see how it's going to look with the other two right here and here. It's going to be a little off center, which, well, is it? Maybe a little. Whew. Vote isn't over till it's over. But that is what I voted for too, Broadly. All right, double knot there. Cut the yarn, stuff it up, and let's see what it looks like with a little bit of fuzz. Fur yarn. So we're gonna try to wrap this in fur like this so that it creates more of a clean edge and makes it look like it's part of its body a little bit better. Well, we'll try. I think I could have probably done this later, but that's okay. Let's just give it a shot. That, I go around it like this. You know? Like that. Maybe we do it twice? Like that? Once is fine. I need my water. I left it downstairs. Oh well. Okay. I think I like that. I think I like to do that little round thing around it. I think it does make it look a little bit more incorporated into the body. Yeah. I could do a little black line on it too to make it look more like a hoof. But I'll make that choice later. Let's add our other two legs. Do one here and then one there. Yeah, if anything, Club Crochet actually has a better system. Where citizens can actually put up a suggestion for a law, whereas currently it's like, you know, you need to be in the system. So like this is kind of like a better system if you think of it that way. This song is fun. Okay, how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yoink. Yeah. You. Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, that'll work. Who did? Yeah, who voted? Who suggested Fluffalo? I think it might have been. Was it Tina? Hi, Riley. There, 1, 2. Perfect. And they're out there. All right, 2 legs are sewn on. Get in there. Pulling the body out weird. There we go. Okay. One more leg right here in the back. I'm gonna try to line it up with this one, obviously. How long have I been crocheting? I've been crocheting for about 18 years, I think. Am I going to have another live soon? Yes, we will. We're going to be live again next week, as long as I don't get sick from Jules, which I might, but we'll see. But yes, we'll be live again next Friday. I'm usually live on Fridays. So it's like that, right? Yeah, so we want it to be sewn on there. Probably like right here-ish for the middle. That right like this. Okay. And then we're just gonna go right here. One, two. That. You notice that all my designs are small, and reasons it's just my favorite. I like to, well, a few reasons actually. The first reason I crochet such small things is because I just think I'm very good at crocheting tiny things. I enjoy it a lot. One of the reasons I enjoy it a lot, and one of the main reasons why I like to do them, is because I have a pretty short attention span, and I don't usually like spending more than 3 hours on a project. This is actually one of the longer projects for me, especially sitting in one place. It also makes it easier to do it in a live stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I'll have to go over there, huh? Unless I do 1, 2, 1. I could go back to there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, yeah, this does work better. It also, yeah, it works really well for these live streams too. It means I can like make a project during a live stream and finish it. It also fits in a light box well. But the most thing is I just really like making small things. I think I just like it. I don't know. I get bored of making things that are too big. I'm like, okay, time to move on to the next project now. I always have too. Like, I mean, I got started crocheting blankets, or not blankets, beanies and hats and stuff, and those were like fine. They just took a long time to make. Oh wait, did I mess that up a little bit? Probably should have went over like that. Whatever. It'll be fine. No one's even gonna know. How are they gonna know? No one's gonna know. Okay. Is this my own pattern or someone else's? This is definitely my own pattern. We're actually making this live on camera. So yeah, this is an improvised pattern, fully my own. 95% of the patterns that I do are my own patterns. Every now and then we do a collaboration pattern on the website with another artist, but yes, most likely it's going to be one of my designs. On this one especially, because this one we are improvising live right now and making the pattern up as we go. Get in there, you little fuzz. Get in there. No, you aren't listening at all. Not even kinda. Get in there. Yeah, welcome here. There you go. He stands up really pretty well, especially for being three-legged. Okay, now we're gonna add our fuzz around the edges of these legs. Maybe we'll add a black line for a hoof. Let's see if that looks very good. But let's start one piece at a time. We're gonna go in through right here, and out through there. Go around this stitch into this one. And let's see if I can get 2 birds, 1 stone. This music is crazy, dude. We'll go around this leg into right here, all the way over to the other end, to double knot. Especially like that. Yep. There, now we got the fur around the edges of those to make him a little bit more like connected to the body. And I guess we'll see what a hoof looks like. To double knot there. All right, they stand up really well. You know what? I don't think we need that. I don't think we even need a little hoof thing. You're never gonna see it because you're never really looking at the bottom of him anyhow. He sits up really well. Okay, so what species is this named? Let's go ahead and find that out. Then we need to vote. We need a name. Fluffalo. Okay, so we've got the Fluffalo. Okay, so we got the Fluffalo. Name suggestions, guys. We need more name suggestions here. We need names, not species name, but an actual name. Ones that we already have that work for names. We got Randall, Uno. I really like the name Uno, actually. Donovan works really well. And Marshmallow. And actually, you know what? I think those are really pretty good. Oh, Ree! Hi, thanks for joining. I think these are good name suggestions. All right, so we're gonna do this real quick. Name. What's our Fluffalo's name? So we've got Randall, Donovan, we got Uno, and Marshmallow. Boom. Okay, so those are the name choices. While you're voting on that, we're going to be making our last part, which is going to be the tail. Now, the first thing I want to make for the tail is, if I can find my pom-pom maker. I want to start with that. Where did I put those? Oh no. There we go. Perfect. So I got this sweet little pom-pom maker. This was going to be great for us. We're going to use that for the fuzzy yarn. How does this thing work again? How does this thing work? Go like this. How does this thing work? And then I go like this? Gosh, I can't remember how to make pom-poms with this thing. I know how to do it by hand, but I don't know how to do it tiny like this. Oh, we're gonna need to do a Googling. Are we? Or am I just gonna remember? I'm just gonna remember right now. Actually, I think it is just this. I'm pretty sure it's just you wrap around it like this. Yeah, that is what it is. You wrap around this side like this. You try to get as much as possible, right? Like that. And then we close it, and then we do it on the other side, I think. And we go around this one. Like that. I don't know, man. That. Let's close it. And I'm pretty sure what we do is we cut this end. That. And then we go and we cut the center of this like this on both sides. Oh no, don't open. And then we go around the center of it like this. And then we double knot. And it holds everything together. 1 and 2. And then we pull it open like this. Oh, and open this. Okay, and same on this side. All right, then we got a little pom-pom. Hey, that worked pretty well, guys. Look at that. We'll go ahead and cut this. Cut that. All right, so there's our tail end. That's like the end of our tail. So we have a little pom-pom. And then what we're gonna do is, I'll just wrap this, how long do we want the tail? Yeah, we can make it a pretty long tail, actually. Let's go ahead. Oopsies, I lost our chat. There we go. Oh, and then I'm voting that name. Hey, I'm with the majority. Cool. And then we're going to take these ends here, and we're going to double knot this around the end of our pipe cleaner first. Like this. So we go 1, and then another one. Let's open the pipe cleaner up real quick. This. Boom. And then I'm just going to cut these two ends kind of short. Just hope they get kind of hidden in there. We're going to fold this pipe cleaner in half. Now here's the tricky part. We're going to fold it in half, take our needle. We want it to be in the very end of our pipe cleaner like this to create a gap. And then we're going to twist the pipe cleaner up for as long as we want the tail to be. And I think we want kind of a long tail probably, right? Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate it. Wrap around the other side. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm glad I did it right. It wasn't going to come undone. And then you want me to brush out the Fluffalo too. Okay, interesting. Great. How's that? Oh, that's a good length. I like that length because then we can still have it like that kind of, you know? I like that. We'll trim the tail up a little bit too later, but I think that's a pretty good length. Maybe a little longer. Okay, I'm gonna take these ends and where do we want this to be? Right here. Where do we want this to be? Like this? We don't want to come out the butt, so like right here. A little bit above the bum. So one end right here. We'll go in as far as we can with this end. And then the other end right here. Do the same with this end. We're gonna try to push this in as far as we can. This is very Dr. Seuss-y vibes. This tail does, at least. Looks kind of like one of those trees. I'll twist a little bit further in. Okay, and that'll keep it somewhat on there. I could still rip this out if I needed to, but we don't want to. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna wrap that all up in yarn. So we want a pretty long end of our skin tone yarn. So we're gonna do lavender here. There we go. And we'll get a long end of this. Put that off to the side. How messy is our camera, right? Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna fold this in half. Maybe. There we go. And then we're gonna thread this onto our needle. Okay, and here's how I'm gonna wrap this up. We're going to go in through, it's a long tail. We're gonna curl it up probably. We're gonna go in through one stitch right here, come out through where one of these ends are wrapped. Almost all the way through. We wanna pull it just so there's a little bit left over like that. And then we're gonna start wrapping it all the way up the tail. And we're gonna try to wrap as much around our pipe cleaner as possible to try to cover it up. Like this. Once you get started, I actually just twist the character around instead of wrapping the yarn around. And we really do want to try to get as much of this covered as we can. Okay, we're getting pretty close. All right, remember that hole we left in the top there? That's what we want to go into to secure this in. So we go into that hole with our yarn, and then we can wrap a few times around the edge so that like we can cover as much as pipe cleaner as possible. And then we're gonna go wrap back down the body to really cover everything up. And this is our chance to give it as much thickness as we want. Is this on camera? That is good. Love this. I'm loving this. Look at that. A long tail. It's gonna be funny. We're just gonna curl the tail up a bunch, and it'll hopefully look a lot shorter because it looks really long right now. I'm gonna go a few extra times around the base. Ah, sorry. There we go. And then we're gonna go back into the body, in through the stitch that we did not come out of. And then we're going to double knot these two ends together and find out what you guys named our adorable Fluffalo. Okay. Just double knot these. And then I'm going to twist this tail into position too. We're going to make it a curly Q tail, which makes sense too because of, you know, the pig aspect. Go. Get in there. Go. 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 Okay. And let's see. Let's twist it. Let's twist the tail up a little bit. Like this. Like that. And then let's I'm gonna trim the tail a little bit too. Just a little bit around the edges. A little haircut. Oh, I don't even know if we really want to fluff him up any more than that. He's gonna look really fluffy if we do that. He looks pretty good already. I don't know, what do you guys think? Do we fluff him up more? We cannot undo the fluffing. Once he is fluffed, he is going to be perma-fluffed. So do we like this, or do we perma-fluff him up even further? What do we think? Oh, hey, Jules. I love that, Lucy. He uses his tail. Krishandra wants more fluff. Okay, wait. Let's see. Do we have that? Do we have any Velcro? I really want to try that thing out. I don't have any Velcro. I don't know where the Velcro is if I do have any. But we can use, this is my cat's brush. We're going to use that. See, it's going to give him a lot of fluff real fast though. So we got to be very careful with it. Look at how fluffy he's getting so fast. All right. Hey guys, this is looking kind of crazy. Being very delicate with the fluffing. Wow, he's so soft. I like this. Let's give him little sideburns. That. Give him a little tuft of hair at the top too, like this. Yeah? What do we think? I hope you like the fluffing because I cannot undo it. He's very fluffy though. Oh my gosh, it's so cute though, dude. Tell me that's not adorable. Oh my gosh. And then, as an added addition, this is for all the people that weren't watching earlier, that just started tuning in now. We also got... He's got a squeaker in him. It's the sound he makes. Jules says she lives for the floof. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. I don't think our little guy needs a little mustache, but... Let's see what it looks like with a little black mouth. Like that. Very simple little line. There, that's a little alien mouth. That's easier. Oh, please don't get mad at me. Chirp a little. But I think we're gonna switch this up to be maybe a tinfoil hat. We cannot go live tomorrow, I'm sorry, but I can go live again next week. We were going to go to Chicago, but that looks like it's not happening anymore. So now I will be around next week for another live stream on Friday. I don't know what we're going to make, but we'll make something on Friday. If you want to join that live stream, just like down below, subscribe to the channel, hit the little bell icon so you don't miss it when we go live. And I'm sure we'll do another giveaway next live stream because we hit our goal today. And I'll remember before the stream starts too. Oh my gosh, this guy is so cute. This is a 10 out of 10, dudes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so here's the dealio. First off, sit up, alien. Sit. We're going to start by finding out what you guys named him. So you named him... Oh yeah, definitely great name. Great name choice. Uno, Uno is the perfect name. Uno, the Fluffalo. Uno the Fluffalo? Are you kidding me? What a name. Oh my god, that's perfect. Uno the Fluffalo is our next name. Or is the name of our character for today. How often are we going to do improvs? That's a great question. I think I want to do at least once a month. Probably a few more times, though, in these seasonal refreshers. So I'm doing this thing in between seasons where I'm trying to do, like, just some fun stuff to spruce up the past seasons and stuff. That was the goal for this one. This yarn really isn't in any of the seasons, so I didn't really do that good of a job of it. But it's still way cute. I love it. So likely another improv crochet along very soon. Oh, I love him. Oh my gosh, he's so good, dudes. Wow. Okay, so let's choose the winner of our giveaway. And then we will, I'll say so long, farewell, I'll be to say goodbye. So, winner of the giveaway today is, hold on, I need a random number generator. Oh, wow. All right. Our winner is... Oh my gosh, they're totally in the chat. They're totally in the chat. Yes, they just commented. Ooh. Ready? Drum roll. Crochandro! Congratulations, Crochandro. You won the giveaway with 3 months of Club Crochet membership. Crochandro, I'm pretty sure you've already got an email thread with me going because you've won another giveaway recently. So please just email me and I'll send over, I'll get your account set up and stuff like that. So yeah, just let me know and congratulations. Now the last thing I need to do, because I made a promise, even though I switched things up, chirp a little, let me go get a little bit of tinfoil for our alien to wear on their head. Sit. Okay, well, he's just gonna sit next to this guy. 1 second, I'll be right back. I know. Okay, I don't know how much of this I'm really gonna need. But we want to add a little tinfoil hat to our alien. To think, chirp a little. I think the way we're gonna do this... Yeah, what's up, bud? How am I gonna do this? I guess just like going around... my finger? My thumb. We'll go around the thumb. that. It's pretty big though. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. How do I make a... No, that's not... This isn't working. Hold on, hold on, hold on. How does one make an alien helmet? Like that? Fold that over. And then fold this side in. And then wrap around. Aha, there we go. Like that. And then we'll close it up at the top. Hold on, buddy. There we go. Hi, Jimbo. 1 second. We'll say hi to the chat for you. There you go. Does that work for you, Chirp a little? So silly. All right, 1 second. Jimbo, come here, come here, come here, come here. You want to say hi? Yeah. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Oh. Say hi to chat. Say hi, bye, everybody. Say thanks for watching. You don't want to? What? Oh, okay. All right, buddy. Very purry. Okay. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys on Friday. We're going to be live again starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I don't know what we're going to be making, but we'll make something. That being if I don't get sick. If you want to check out the pattern for today's crochet pattern, we're going to put it right here at clubcrochet.com/browse. And if you want to check out last week's, you can check it out there as well. Look at how cute he is, though. He's so cute. I love it. Oh my gosh, it's such a good pattern. I love it. I love it. I'll probably get it up by the end of the weekend on that website, but if I don't get it by the end of the weekend, expect it by next live stream. I think that works. Make sure to like again down below, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Pasta la pizza. Happy hooking. And what's the last thing we say, Jimbo? We go, oh my gosh, stop. No, you hang up first. Oh my gosh, stop it. You're going to make me blursh. Oh, I'm so blurshing right now. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.